What the fuck? What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Buy stocks 2 days in a row, huh? First in line. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Why the fuck did I just, let me grab that back real quick. Set up my shit. Doing the aqueduct today. I just got aqueduct today. God, and I hope it's better racing than what we've had. I really hope it's better. The payout's been terrible. Everywhere I look lately, it's been fucking chalk. Let's see. Let me just get the tic-tac-toe board going real quick as we wait for people to get in here. Oh. I almost did as good as I could gambling yesterday, protecting myself, and then the last race was my only misstep where I bet probably more than the opinion deserved. I don't know why I had I know why I had a weak opinion in that race, but I don't know why I bet it. Made that the biggest play of the day. It definitely didn't justify that. But today, a new day, hopefully. Oh, first race at Belmont, or the Big A is going to look like not much. Might just be the time of year or something. It's just, man, there's just been a lot of bad racing lately. I watched another YouTube station yesterday where they had a guy that used to fix racing and got banned. I need him back. I don't understand why the host didn't say how great that was for a handicapper. I don't know how he missed it, other than I have no clue. But the guy basically is an old mob associate. Come on, we need you back. These results in horse racing is like looking at fucking bank interest. I'm going to be the only one to say that I'm pro cheating. If you guys are just paying to stiff the two lowest price horses on the board, and that's your plan to box everything else, can you come? Can you come back in the fucking game and save the game of horse racing, please? Instead, the host is just sitting there. Oh, do you think they're still doing that today? Oh, I don't know. Are they still? Can you fucking please do that today? Can you do that every fucking race that I'm in, please? And if you guys don't understand why I find that hilarious and I'm pro that cheating, you don't have a mind to understand horse racing. I'll tell you that right off the bat. But I was just laughing that he missed it, and I was just praying that the guy gets back in the game and stiff. Oh my God, I'm so worried about them stiffing the two shortest price horses on the. Do you understand how big of an advantage that would be by horse players that are looking for price? And you're not even paying and taking part in the conspiracy? Oh my God. Please come do that 8 races a day. Please, please, please. Please, please, please. Just come back in the game. Please, please, please. We need that. I can't take looking at results that look like bank interest. Please, please, please come back to the game. What's up, Marco Lou? Steven, what's up? Wow, this guy actually plays and understands the par mutual pool. I don't care how prices come, as long as I don't see results like I did yesterday. Oh, my Lord Jesus. Horse racing gods, please have mercy and just stiff everything today. Please, please, please. Marco Lou just got here. I couldn't resist saving that rant, but Jesus fucking Christ. If I was Jonathan, I would have been like, hey, I'll do anything I can to get you back in the game, sir. I'll do anything I can. Instead, you had morons in the chat going, I knew the game was crooked. What's up, Bodrick? Yeah, dude, I'm all worked up, man. After the results of last week and saying I'm going to avoid Gostrin this week and then playing Churchill and only one race was worth having yesterday. Yeah, I'm kind of irritated about a short price results. I'm just irritated. I'm irritated about a host going, oh God, that's not good that you were stiffing. Oh my God, if I'm a player, I understand how big of an advantage that is. No, Marco Lou, not only is there crooks in every sport, freaking Jesus Christ, can they get active? Why are they so lazy right now at Gulfstream? Dude, we've been playing Gulfstream and it's been looking like a church offering. It's been so bad. Looking at bank inch, I mean, unless there's one or two races, but it's just been they've been first time starters. Dude, it's like race after race. It's like there's nothing there, nothing there. It's getting frustrating. I just need prices. I don't even care. I don't even ask for the racing gods to be kind and give me the tickets. I just need there to be prices. What's up? Rent is due. Let's make some damn rent. Well, hopefully Aqueduct's better result wise. That's all. That's all I can ask for. Is most people don't understand. Basically, chalky days is like playing in a blackjack with a bad count. It's not players' advantage for chalky days. JW says saying I'm for cheating don't get me advertised. You're probably right, but at the same time, advertisers should flock to me because I'm the only guy that says I don't fucking need them. That's why horse racing should take me seriously. This guy's gonna talk shit about us, where other guys kisses our ass and we're willing to pay them. And this guy got a different view on racing and can actually explain to people why some cheating is great for the game. I'm the only guy that can come out and say I play every day and I'm pro them cheating without being involved. That it's actually good for the players. And most people that will never understand are going, wait a minute, how can you say that? Wait a minute, wait a minute. It's true. Short price results are not good for gamblers. You might think they're good, but they're not good for you. Oh man. If that was, dude, he even said, and that's how I believe it. He brought up Whitey Ford. You know, I thought he was pretty credible. Other than saying he was doing it 8 times a day. Yeah, I was laying out 20,000 to make 40,000 8 times a day. That sounded a little far fetched, especially at the little tracks he was at. But Jesus Christ, can you stiff these favorites 8 times a day for me, please, please, please? You know how big of an edge you know, if you're just anti-chalk, you know how big of an edge you get up. If you can safely just play against the chalk every fucking race, oh my God, so good for the gambler. Yeah, okay, it's not good for the chalk player, but the chalk player's got no chance anyways. Chalk players are never going to be chalking enough on the side of being good enough. And all the hosts can ask, you think that's still going on today? You think that? Yes, it's going on today, you dunderheads. It's just not going on enough. Yes, you dunderhead. What's going on today? What the fuck are you talking about? Do you think it's going on today? Can it go on a little bit more? Please, can it go on a little bit more? Let's just pray for that. Anyway, that's my rant for today. By the way, it was a good show. I like the show, but if I was a host, I would have been like, man, that's great. I love it. And explaining how it was good for a player. Because you know there's going to be some casuals that stumble across it because cheating mob is in the headlines, and they're going to be like, oh, that's why I shouldn't play horse racing. It's the exact opposite. It's why you should play horse racing is if they're cheating. It's the exact opposite. It's the goddamn exact opposite. Not only should you understand that it's the exact opposite, that oh my God, people are actually paid to get better tickets, that maybe as a handicapper I should be outside of the box to start. Dude, I can be like a tent preacher telling you how good that is for your soul. Yep. He said he made a fortune cheating in horse racing. Now I do know that a lot of these guys, old timers, well, everybody, let's just say we tend to boast our say a little bit more than we're probably, like I said, I don't believe he was doing it 8 times a day, making 100 grand a day. Maybe he was. That sounds like a little lot, but who knows? Yeah, if these chalks keep up, shit, I might need a tenant set up on the sidewalk. Holy shit. Bentley's gonna be dumpster diving on these fucking results. Let's just hope we see a good mix of big payouts today. That's all I want. Yeah, he did say he lost it all in sports betting though. He said he got hooked when he had a good connect with some fixed games or possibly fixed games, or a guy was on a roll. He was on a nice run. Then he got in deeper and had to be more aggressive with fixing. Now, the other thing probably can't go on anymore because I think all the horses are microchipped. The other one was just taking a classier horse that looked like another horse in a lower, you know. I think that went on probably not to the extent as often as you'd think. Plus, he even said he wasn't capable of doing that in claiming races. So you got, kind of a narrower windows to be able to do that. And now they got microchips, so you could have the tattoo guy misread a horse back then. But right now, if it's just a scanned microchip, you probably don't have that option like you would have back in the day. Unless you could clone a microchip and scan the clone microchip in your hand, maybe there is ways to get around that. Come to think about it, they can clone credit cards and shit. They can clone them. You can do it. Let's just keep the cheating going. By the way, I don't like that one. That's dishonest. That's dishonest right there. Because he might be doing that with chalks. We don't know. I'm pro paying for the first 2 or 3 choices to get stiffed. Any other cheating is bad. Any other cheating is bad. Yeah, I got a feeling. Well, the other thing is he kept assuming he was the only operator or the biggest operator. What happens if there's multiple stiff jockeys? Let's just say there was a 10-horse race. You had 5 different fashions of corrupt people paying for completely 2 different horses to all stiff. So they ended up, every horse was covered to be stiff. What happens? He did say, it wasn't a guarantee that some horses just outran the money, meaning, sometimes we got beat, sometimes the favorite was just in a spot where, the jockey was forced to win and, you get them next time kind of deal. That's the same with drugs. When you drug a horse, well, what happens when every horse is drugged? Is it fair then? All I know is I'm upset just because these results for the last week been looking like a bank interest. That's why I'm salty today. Not that I can't, not that I haven't been picking anything. It's like, fuck, there's been nothing. I mean, there was basically 2 races worth having yesterday. That $30 exacta, which is not crazy. And then that beautiful, beautiful 3-horse that I could not get to at that time. Those are the only 2 races at Churchill that were worth having. But yeah, problems do happen when you get jockeys dying and getting beat up. Oh, Marco Lou, wait a minute. Oh, tomorrow, Marco Lou, I am a man of my word. No golf stream this week, Marco Lou. No golf stream. Tomorrow we are doing Aqueduct in Churchill. And Saturday, I downloaded Aqueduct in Woodbine. Nope, man of my word, no golf stream this week. I want a break. And then Sunday I'm not playing. Sunday I got a christening. So Sunday I will be at church, family, having a good time. But I'm a man of my word. This week I stayed away from Gulfstream. And I thought about it was going to be on Saturday. It was going to be. I came down. I downloaded it this morning, and I was hovering Aqueduct for sure, but I was hovering between Woodbine and Pimlico, and I guess Woodbine won out. Yep, Marco Lou Paul is giving you the day off. You're gonna let your wife know, huh? You got the day off. Oh my God, Bodrick says I'm rolling early today. Dude, actually, I love the show. I love the show. I didn't mean to call Jonathan a dunderhead, but it was like it was just hitting me in the face. Oh my God, Jonathan, can you just tell people that if you're a real player, them stiffing horses and you're not having to pay for it is great for your tickets outside the box. Because I don't think Jonathan's a chalk player. This is great. Dude, that was like Christmas, your birthday, your first time getting sex all rolled into one. What you mean? You mean someone's paying for them to step favorites in horse racing? What? What? Is there a race like that being ran right now? Dude, that's like your first blowjob. I mean that. Whoa, what? This is great. Said Jonathan's going. Oh wow, yeah. Oh my God, do you think that's going on today? I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Can that please go on? Please, can it go on? Well, I'm not interested in this 5-horse race with the 3-5 and a 5-2. I'm pretty sure. Let's see. One's a first-time starter. He would be a horse that could help the ticket for sure. 3, I got some interesting mark on the 3. First time out, ran against the speed favoring track. Ran third, was just slow. Next race, he had a little bit more speed. I had that as the speed favoring track. If I'm trusting my notes, that would make that he dueled with the horse, that the horse that he was dueling with went on to win. Ford doesn't have great speed. Wait a minute. Ford's already ran the most. I don't got the craziest marks on him. Wow, I actually got him slow at the first 2 calls in every fucking race. And he's completely overbet at 3-5. Well, I'm not crazy about the chalk, but I don't really know where I can go. The 1 and the 6 are first time starters. I have no reasonable reason to bet them. He might be able to get the lead at 5-1. Wouldn't it shock me? But he did lose ground on 2 speed favoring tracks, so there's a little. Put it this way, I'm not sure. Even though I can't make a betting line, I'm just saying I just think that 3's a 5-1 horse, even though I can't really compare him at anything. Meaning, if I think he's 5-1, he's not an overlay right now for me to do a win bet. And then 7 just ran 1 race. Ran with the favorite, got the lead over the favorite. I mean, I could see him definitely improve. The only 2 horses that I could get to is the 3 and the 7. 4, I just think he's overbet. I hate the running style. His lack of speed does feel like. What's up, Jay Brum? Yep, Steven, I pulled a Gulfstream timeout. I had to. I don't want to get my head fucked up, and I found out that, I was kind of doing the show, and it's just, okay, I'm gonna just put a sports analogy how I like. A lot of people understand that played sports understand that there's probably all different kinds of pressure in sport, and pressure is what breaks athletes, right? A lot of us, I'll just use boxing analogy, you know, because that's what I understand. Well, understand, a guy in your face the whole time, never giving you room to breathe. We all understand that kind of pressure, right? And how that can break someone. But then there's other pressures, so someone in your face would be like, super fast pace. We can understand how athletes can fall apart on that. The pressure that I was kind of feeling at Gulfstream was more like the mental pressure where you're on edge. Nothing's really happening. A guy's feigning you, but you got to respect everything because he's such a sharpshooter and counter and the traps. And it's like, and that's how it felt like. I kept thinking that there was a lot of, chalks, and not all of them looked like chalks. I was able to sit out of a lot of them. But, some chalks at a point, you just know some of them are the right move to try to play against because your value is so high on the other horses, or, you don't think they're vulnerable. And it's just, dude, it wasn't that the chalks were just winning. It was the underspots that was just winning. And it just felt like, and I was like, just feeling like towards the end of the week, I was just feeling like, dude, I'm putting in this bet and it's going to chalk out. Like I was just getting like, there was a place in my head where I just felt like, this is bad. This is bad. I know I'm in a bad mental spot right now. I'm feeling the pressure of these low price, and I can't just keep throwing in bets that I think are good generally to keep getting beat by and it's like I just had to walk away for maybe a week, maybe a little bit longer. It's not like Woodbine because the handicapping was still good. The bias was still playing. When I left Woodbine, I had a month of the results looking like chop suey to me. Like I wasn't close. I lost what was good for years. All of a sudden, I just felt like, dude, I'm not even seeing the ball. Where Gulfstream, it's like, yeah, I'm seeing the ball, but I still making reason to try to beat shitty results kind of deal. Oh, dude, it felt like, yeah. They're saying in the modern era, the guy that does the study, I keep forgetting his name and where that study's at, but actually the chalks winning in the modern era goes up a little bit every year, but partly because of the smaller fields, that sort of shit. But Jesus Christ, it was literally feeling like it was 80%, and then the few races that there was prices, it just happened that they were first time starters. You know, and I just can't. Those are prices that mean nothing to me just because my handicapping could never get to them. So Gulfstream, I'm not abandoning. It's not like when I bailed out of Woodbine before I started doing the show. Woodbine used to be my Gulfstream. Let's see. And do you think there is too much chat success? Oh, you mean people in the chat room? That bothers me on bad days because it's like, oh my God, I feel like a bum. I don't know. I don't know what guys are doing. I try not to worry. I don't know if the chat room gives me any extra stress. And actually, I'm coming out of one of my dude. You guys don't know how. I mean, I told Boulder on the phone call how good I had it, but 2 weeks in that last month. I was riding an emotional high up until last week that was pretty close to a 10 out of 10 mentally. Boulder called me up and I just jumped Boulder with how great everything was going on. Doing the phone calls with Joshua, dude. I was on a mental high. I was on a so sometimes when you have 4 weeks of greatness, or yeah, let's just say everything because greatness just sounds like the wrong word. But 4 weeks of everything going great, like it was, and feeling like, oh my God, to have a week like last week. Marco Lewis says, "Hey, I try not to because I always say, guys and gals. I mean, if we're gonna lie, we're gonna lie about money. I put that. I always assume when I'm telling people about money, they think I'm lying, and I'm always assume when people telling me about their winnings, they're lying. You know what I'm saying? So like Marco Lou, hey, maybe the amount is inflated, but it seems like they give the real tickets out that they're gonna do. Oh, but I've always operated in the thing like no matter, if you're doing good and your results are, where you want them to be, or, there's always going to be someone better than you, even if you're good. So I try not to generally worry about people in the chat room. Like I just say I can't police it, and you know, what's up, Gregory Ross? Yeah, I did hear Arizona's going down. You're out of Arizona, so that affects you. That really doesn't affect me. I don't really have I'm a selfish asshole. I don't like when tracks go down, but then again, there's probably too much D-level racing to begin with. And I'm not sure Arizona was doing anything good in their management or anything. They had a few questionable decisions they made that got Twitter up. I'm trying to think what they did. All I say is most of the racing going down, they did it to themselves. That's why my dream is to line up all the executives and slap them with my dick. That's my dream for when I made it. How can you ruin the par mutual game? How can you not sell gambling to the public? What happened, Paul? What's up, Mofo? I wanted to talk about the race. I don't think you're going to play. What do you mean? What happened? What happened, Paul? I wanted to talk about a race. Oh, Greg says that they did suck. Well, it looks like this was the field for the four. Four was closer to the pace. I thought if there was anyone to try to beat them with would be the three or the seven, but at the same time, I thought I just said the three was still a 5-1, even though I wouldn't know what to compare them to. Oh, dude. My wife can't even call me on the phone. I do not know how to turn on my ringer. I don't get rings. I don't carry my phone all the time. So, dude, whenever I answer the phone, I got to be looking at the phone, or the phone has to be in my vision. If it's in my pocket, nothing happens. I don't get a ring. I don't get a vibrate. So the only time that I've talked to you, it's when I have the phone where I can kind of see the the call coming in. Yeah, so nothing happened. I'm just not a slave to my phone at all. No, and I broke my last phone, man. It took me 6 months to buy another phone. I love not having a phone. But okay, you wanted to talk? Yeah, 10:30. Today I did the walk. I did the walk at 11:30. Yeah, so when I'm doing the walk, a lot of the times I'm walking with the phone in my hand. But I didn't do my. I did my. I got up way later today. Well, I don't dodge my calls, but I do not, dude. I do not know how to. I got my ringer on. I got the phone selected. I got the volume up. I do not understand why it doesn't ring. I'm not sure I care enough to figure it out. I don't think my phone's broken. I just don't care enough to figure it out. What's up, Robert? Marco Lou just spotted a stiff job. Who was the stiff job on? Who's the stiff? Oh, let's see. I don't even have the race on. Oh, you 6 horse? What's up, Lloyd? How's it going, man? Yeah, not only I did see that, Greg. Not only will Turf close, they Turf Paradise close. They also loses all the simulcast. Hey, all the simulcast sites over there at Arizona. Hey, Greg, is Arizona a state where you can't bet through ADWs? Is that going to hurt the players over there, or are you guys still able to bet in ADWs? What's up, Jay Brum? Jay Brum started out with that exacta. Probably had to play that exacta straight, I would imagine, huh? Steven says, perfect example of why not to take a first time starter. He's still running. Let's see if there's a stiff job. Not that I can tell. I'm just curious to watch what Marco Lou might be calling a stiff job. Comes out the gate. He's hustling there. 4 was much closer to the pace than he's ever been in his life. If I knew 4 was going to break that close, I would have even said I can't even do anything. 4 is actually on the lead, probably at the quarter. Well, 6 is in pretty good position right now. I don't see anything of him not trying yet. I'd say he's not. He's probably wrapping up right now. I'm not sure if I give them a little leeway. I'd definitely say he did not ride. Now maybe he felt like the horse had no energy. I mean, I could see the horse's legs getting tired or slowing down. Does he feel that, or do they wrap it up and say we're not catching him? I don't know. Oh, so that does fuck you. Now you can't bet anywhere. Oh, so you are one of those states where you don't have, the ADWs. What's up, Florida? Back again, Florida crap suitor. What's up, dude? Yeah, it is a bad. I don't know why the Twitter boys didn't buy it. They can drop the handle or they can drop the takeout to minus to 3% if they wanted to, and show racing how it's done. Swifty, they should have got Swifty to buy it. ITP could have automatically bought a track and did everything. He would have been the mecca of a horse racing. He could have put his money where his mouth is. I like ITP, by the way. I'm not really taking a shot at him, but right, get people together. It's just business. He says he can run the business better than anyone else. Well, get the business, buy the business. It was for sale. It was for sale. Buy it. Stop bitching. Ban Baffer. Buy it. Ban Baffer. Tell him he's not welcome at Arizona. Buy it. Shut the fuck up. Stop crying on Twitter. I do like ITP, but he's another guy. He says he got more money than God. Well, fucking go spend it. I'm not at that level. I don't have more money than God. I don't complain too much about the affairs of horse racing. Fucking, you could get Tommy Hammer. He likes to complain. Go fucking buy a track. You can own a business, buy a track. Let's see. Greg said, what, to buy the track? I wouldn't think you'd have to be a resident. I believe you need to show proof of residence outside this. Is that to be able to bet on your ADW, or is that what you're talking about to buy a racetrack? I mean, shit. You can do the other model. Instead of a 5% takeout, have a +3 takeout. Everyone gets the advantage and make all your money on concessions. I mean, that's what half the racetracks that think they're doing anything anyway with $6 fucking water. Zero takeout. We're gonna have $20 water. What's up, Ross? I haven't seen Ross for a little bit. What's up, dude? Yeah, Texas is. I don't understand, Boderick, what's going on with Texas. I don't really understand what's going on with that. I think they didn't bow down to HISA, and for some reason, because of that, they're only able to take money in at Texas, and maybe can't Canadian residents can bet on their product. I think it's because they didn't bow down to HISA and refuse to be governed by that, but I don't know that much about it. I'm not a big industry. I hate reading articles about horse racing. That's for people that can't handicap good enough to read a lot of articles about that shit. I don't really care. I believe if you can quote too much about the history of horse racing, that just to me, I automatically tune out. The more a guy knows about horse racing, I just think it's gambling is shit. You can quote every Kentucky Derby winner in the history of racing. I just say, that's not a good handicapper. You know all the Breeders' Cup winners in every race in every division. You're just not a good enough handicapper. I'm sorry. I'm going to take a stand there. That's what I think. That's, Ice Cube, tell me what you think of him or whatever when he starts out that song. If you can quote every stat in horse racing, I don't think you're a good player. It just screams, I will never be profitable. I say, William lives over there in Dallas. Now, Paul's coming out with some hot takes today. Greg says 2 hot dogs and a beer for 75 bucks. Oh, the rubber dogs, right? The rubber dogs. Oh my God, hot dogs. I don't know why concession stands think that hot dogs just got, as long as it's under a heat lamp, they think those things got fucking hours and hours of life. Hot dogs are only good if they got about a 5 minute span from grill to mouth. I can eat a hot dog if it's been cooked quickly. But soon as I see it rolling out under that heat lamp, I am not interested at any price. Oh my God, Marco Lou, I don't know about it sounds like you're saying the same thing. Oh my God. The Costco hot dog places in Michigan, especially, oh my God, the one in Northville was out of this world. Well, Florida, well, you know what? That's what horse racing think they're competing with. They think they can sell $18 bill beer in an empty stadium. If you can fill a stadium, go ahead. If you can fill it and you got people that are there, but most tracks in America does not have that problem, and they got no business trying to compete at those prices. Seriously, when I go to Keeneland and Keeneland, charges $6 for a pop or whatever it is, at least there's fam there. When I go to Northville Downs and I can set off 3 fucking dynamite charges and probably not kill anyone, yeah, you don't have a right to charge $6 for a pop. You don't. So you know what? I think it's you should price your snacks by grenade radiuses. So if you can set off a grenade and not hit anyone, your pop should have almost zero markup. Come on, Paul Arnold for horse racing president over here. I got grenade casualty pricing at all my venues. Let's see. Gregory says, likes Baby Yoda today. And does anybody want to do a room exchange? One weekend. Which one are you giving up? The week in Detroit for the week in Florida? I can understand why you'd want to go to Florida. I'm not sure why I want to come to Detroit, and I'm a fucking Detroiter. Gregory, are you out of Detroit? Or I'm sorry, not Gregory. Ross, are you out of Detroit? I'm in the Detroit area. I'm out here in West Bloomfield. I grew up over there, 7 Mile and Lasher. Then I went to Redford High School over there. All right, let's get started handicapping though. I'm already in full rant mode. Lap dances are cheap in Florida. $20 a song. Is it $20 a song there? I think that's what I was paying years ago, 20 plus years ago, when I used to go. I used to go to strip clubs a lot. Let's see, I'm trying to find the Aqueduct stuff. Let's see, Aqueduct and Churchill, what, we're a week into the new meet? But both, both of the tracks we got, they ran at both tracks this year. So I just combined all of this year's numbers together. What kind of race we got here at the Duck? We got a mile race on the dirt. Let's see, for the entire year, and I'm going back, let's see. Oh, I got way too much here. Oh, I think I know what I did. I rolled over 2022 with 2023. I do not want to adjust this, but I do have to fix that. Here, I'm going to try to fix this real quick. Because that's going back 2 years on a single thing. I don't know how I even managed to do that. Let's see. So we want to go back to let's just go back to January of this year and run the new totals with just January of this year. I think 2 years is too long. It's not necessary, but I don't want to change this. I'll have to do that on my own time. So out of 310 races so far, it doesn't change for the 2 year span all that much, but at least for the sprints. And I want to save this because I'll probably forget to do this. So let me just save that because it'll look so strange to me before I send it out again. So actually I got the last 2 years combined, last week's combined, or just last week's, and then I got this year's. So I got 43% of the winners are coming from post 1 through 3, 45% coming through 4 through 6, 13% coming from 7 on out. You know, that could be because Aqueduct traditionally, but I know they got some of Belmont's races in this year. But Aqueduct tends to have shorter fields, but it does look like you got to be on the first 6 post positions. And for the route, Speed's winning 31% of the time. I'll say that's fine. 57%, 1 to 4 lengths off the lead for stalkers, my stalking definition. 12% for 5 lengths off the lead or farther. So I'd be anti-closer here and maybe be a little anti-7 post on out. Let's see, but we got Baby Yoda. Baby Yoda's just a fun horse. I don't know. I think I just like the name like everyone else. Let's say getting 9 to 2 on Yoda, huh? He's not the favorite here. What kind of race is this? This is just an optional claiming 80,000 mile on the dirt. Mainly, I'm going to be anti-closers. Let's see, 3 is the favorite, and he's not a closer. So he automatically fits running style-wise to me. 2 races ago, I got inside early pressing day. He had the 5-hole. He went too fast to win, so I think he got an excuse. And he went too fast to win, so I do like that race. And last race, I got an inside stalking day. He had the 4-hole, so he wasn't quite inside. He was dueling on the front end, so he wasn't a stalker, so he gets another asterisk. And again, he ran a decent race. Average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. I got no problem with him other than price. One, mostly running on the West Coast that I don't keep track of. He came here, ran one at Saratoga on a stalking day. That's exactly what he was. He was average fast. Might feel a little cheaper. I'll have to see. He might be a 15. If I got him at 15%, he feels like a little bit of value. If I got him at 10%, he's a little over bet. I'm just not sure where I have him right now. Baby Yoda's just a horse that I do kind of like. 3 races ago, I got a stalking day. He tried to go wire to wire. Nice race. Don't have a problem with that race. Comes back. Had the 3-hole on a day that I thought the rail was bad. When I say a bad rail, remember, I'm talking about post 1 through 3, not necessarily just a rail. So I like the excuse there. And 2 races ago, it was an early pressing day. He was dueling on the lead, going 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the first 2 calls. Just not good enough after dueling. Dueling is pressure, so I don't really have a problem with that race. Got beat by the 4-horse. Four-horse. Let's see. Kind of lost track. Well, the 4-horse got second on him. Let's see. Baby Yoda was dueling on that July 16th race. Where the 4-horse was stalking. 4-horse got the grave. I would say that Baby Yoda at least ran to me, the harder race dueling where the 4 beat him. Yeah, he beat him. He did out-finish him. But to me, he got a stalking tree. Now, they were both close enough where, you know, it could go either way. But right now, I tend to like horses that half speed early. 4 will benefit if there's speed duel, and there does feel like there's a bit of speed in the race. 5, I think he benefits on a speed duel. I really have no problem with anyone in this race. 6, Uncle Moonlight got good marks. He feels, I don't know, he feels like the biggest reach to me. I don't think I have anyone greater than 10%. No one would really shock me. Three, I do think 3 is a little overbet at 7-5. Even though he got class, ran some decent. I probably just got him at 2-1. Boat Endeavor, the 1 horse. I'm going to settle on the 10%. I do think he's a little bit overbet. And the 3, the 4, and the 5. I think the 3, oh no, not the 3, the 4, the 5, the 2, the 4, and the 5. I think they're pretty close. I don't think I got to separate them on my betting line. I think all of them, I'm interested over 7-2. That's at least the betting line I'm going with. That kind of makes the 1 a little overbet for me. Can't consider him the win bet. Let's see. Baby Yoda. I can consider Baby Yoda as a key horse. He's a bit of an overlay. 4, he's a bit of an overlay. 5's just a little overbet. And I got 6 price pretty much completely right. What's up, Cole? I don't think I'm interested all that much in this race. I think the best ticket I could possibly get to is the 5, 4, and 1 in a box. I think it is going to be fairly hard to get the 3 out of first or second. I think I sit out this race. Cole, I can help you out, I think, if you're interested. You're interested in what Park's been doing? I got that. Kiki, what are you getting? Are you getting lunch or coffee? Peach tea. Let's see, Cole, I think I got the sprints 48% inside, 34% middle of the track, and 18% outside. I got speed and stalkers winning at 42%. Closers winning at 16. Routes, I got the inside 48%. 4 through 6, 40%. Closers at 12. So both tracks, I'd be a little bit leery about 7 on out. Speed and stalkers. Am I going to run for mayor of Detroit? Nope. Although I could run a pretty corrupt administration, which would make me fall in line with a few of our mayors. I would be pretty corrupt. Hey, Gregory, you want to give me some kickbacks for some construction no bid jobs? I'm your man. I'm your man. I'm your man, Ross. Yeah, I stayed out of this race because I thought it'd be pretty hard to get the three out of the first or second spot. I thought 2 and the 4 was the 2 horses I can key off of, but 3-4 combination, I didn't even think that that could pay anything. 3-4 is paying $7. 3-2 would have only been $13. So that's just a race I could sit out of. Ah, nice, Cole. You're going to Vegas this weekend. What do you plan on doing in Vegas? Are you just a horse racing guy, or are you going to lose your mind? Did Baby Yoda stumble out the gate? If that happened, I did not see it. I'm going to watch it, but let's see. Oh, Gregory Ross did like the Baby Yoda. Not, why do I'm so used to saying Ross with Gregory. I got Gregory Ross and I got Ross. Ross likes Keita wheeled Baby Yoda in 4th place. Frankie Tubbs. What's up, Frankie Tubbs? Frankie, when are you doing your show? I'm still waiting. When is the Frankie show coming on? I don't know if you were on yesterday. I think I said it later. You might have disappeared because I never got a response. I was like, you're wasting too much time with your fucking artwork. I'm waiting for your show. When are we going to see the Frankie show? I got no problem with the 3-horse winning. I just thought he was a little over bet. What did he go off? 7-5 or? Yeah, he went off 7-5. So he would have just been a little over bet on a 2-1 morning line. So far, we are not getting the mob stiffing horses. They did not heed my prayer today. I begged them to be involved, stiffing the first 2 favorites of the races today, and they have not been active the first 2 races, and we've got results that aren't worth having. Are you laughing at me, Kiki? Kiki at least finds the show funny. I do it for you, Kiki. Oh, Cole's going to go and lose his mind in Vegas. He's going to go watch Vegas. Well, hopefully you don't do the Wild Bill and get put in the Hannibal strapped to a bed. Hopefully you can lose your mind and enjoy the whole trip. You might not remember the trip. I get that, but hopefully you're not locked down in a little hospital room on a gurney, strapped down with an IV in you. Gregory Ross is celebrating his super. Did that super pay good? What's up, Gregory? I'm not really a super player, so I don't even know if that's a good super or not. Guess if you hit it enough times, that is what he liked, though. That is what he said he was doing, and he said fourth place. Put a horse in fourth place and keyed on it. Yeah, good call. Did he stumble at the start? I couldn't really see from that break if he stumbled. He didn't get off as good as I thought. He was probably farther back than I would have thought. Oh, Frankie, you're good to go in a few weeks. Oh, you're gonna do it when you figure out your work schedule. Dude, let us know when you're doing it. Even if I'm on at the same time, I still want to. I'll watch it without a doubt. Might not be live, but I'm definitely I watch all the shows. Oh, Baldrick's handing in Vegas in November. Hey Cole, are you a single guy going to Vegas, or are you a married stiff going to Vegas? I've always been a married stiff going to Vegas. I never got to go when I was single. Well, I went when me and Kiki was dating, but we were together. I remember once we were at a club and some girl was interested in me and she started grinding and Kiki was dancing off to the side. And I was like, I was filling my oats. I was like, oh, okay. So I'm grinding on her back end and Kiki's just sitting there and she's dancing. And I'm like, oh, okay. I'm not getting slapped. Next thing, the Kiki's dumping her drink on the girl, and all hell breaks out. I thought I didn't know it was. I think it was early when Kiki and I started dating, and I didn't know she might have been a freak. I guess she wasn't. Well, hey, Marco Lou, it mattered to her. Dude, I'm surprised she even stood there for a couple seconds. Like, look at this mother. I guess that's what she was doing. She was like, look at this motherfucker talking about me. Look at this motherfucker thinking he's gonna let me let this go down. Hey, hey, you know what? I'm gonna push the limits, but she got the dog on a leash, I guess. She snapped that leash back into position. I was like, well, it is Vegas. I don't know. She gave me enough rope to hang myself, and I failed instantly, I guess. All right, we at least made a betting line, and I was able to sit out of that race. I don't mind my betting line right there. Oh, okay, you're a married stiff though, but you've at least been able to go. Yeah, I've never done the single without Kiki trip to Vegas. So I never had to worry about hookers or chicks drugging me in the hotel room and walking out with everything. I've always been a married stiff. All right, so you don't got to worry about the eye drops in your drink. I think that's what they do. For some reason, I think the eye drops put you in like a comatose state. Oh, it's like okay. So you're out there in California or somewhere where it's like a 4-hour drive for you, huh? So you probably been a ton of times then. Yeah, I'm not a lose my mind guy there. I'm actually a giant bore when I'm at Vegas. I got to take my naps after racing is over. I go back to my room. I got to take a nap. Oh, Markaloo, you're fairly close. You're only about a 2.5 hour drive. Oh, I didn't realize. I guess Markaloo's a mystery. I guess I thought Markaloo was an old dude for a while, which I found out he's not. And he's over there on the West Coast. If it's a 2.5 hour, a 2.5 hour plane ride for him. Oh, so he doesn't have to be on the West Coast if it's a 2.5 hour plane ride. Because I'm from Michigan. Oh, it's a 2.5 hour drive. Okay, so you are on the West Coast then. Oh no, I was right. I was right. You're a 2.5 hour plane ride. Yeah, because it only takes us 4 hours to get to Vegas from Michigan. I think around 4 hours. Cole says he does not plan on doing the Vegas Wild Bill tour. Oh my God! And his wife, it was hilarious because his wife was chasing him. So what was happening to Bill? He just was fucked from the start. Would not go to dinner with us. I think he hit a fairly decent hand at whatever table game he was playing and was drunk and on other fucking shit, whatever that is. I have no clue because I do not know what he puts in his body. He commandeered a limo and he was so fucked up that the limo guy felt sorry for him and was involved in Bill's life for the next 4 or 5 hours, chauffeuring Bill from titty bar to casino, getting kicked out of every area that he was in, whether it was a titty bar or a casino, and updating his wife. Bill gave him the phone number for his wife. I do not know how Bill strike up these relationships to get people worried about him. His wife is racking up Uber charges of a few $100 chasing him from area to area, just missing him for the next 5 or 6 hours before he got arrested and put on a psych hold. And that was Bill's trip. And she was just crying, Paul, he'll only listen to you. And I was like, he won't listen to me in that state. I was like, I'll get him when he gets arrested. I said, you might as well have a good time with us because he, you know what they say about girls? They're lost to the streets. Bill was lost to the streets on that trip for me. I was not going to fuck up my trip being brought down by Bill's bullshit. Bill was lost to Vegas. Dude, and what's funny is I didn't do anything that trip gambling. I sucked. Bill has a story, and I only have a story based on what Bill did. But Bill has a story that he'll be able to tell for the rest of his days. He had an epic Vegas trip. I didn't. I love degenerate stories. Let's see, cryptic code. Hey, Ross, is that like the synthetic or not synthetic code? But there was a guy here that used to do calendar and date kind of code. It wasn't synthetic, but it was like some strange word of some code he used to talk about with his handicapping. I wonder if it sounded like numerology of some sort or something. But he used to give picks based on that. Let's see, we got a starter allowance 25,000 over there on the dirt. So far, we see two horses run pretty close to wire, but they were both favorites. So far, not too much has happened today. Let's see, we do got three horses, basically four horses between 5-2 and 7-2. So not a great betting race. I don't really have to start with the favorite because there's four of them. Let's see the one. Let's see, four races ago, I just got him matching strides with the slowest winner of the day. Did get in position, was a deep closer there at 20,000. Got in position at the top of the stretch, ran third, just wasn't good enough. Comes back, slow on the pace, but again, he rallied, got in position, ran second, just not good enough. Just feels like a deep closer. Two races ago, he was a deep closer. It was an early pressing day. So I gave him an asterisk. Last race, another early pressing day. Probably just don't like the running style. And combined with the short price on him. He's in good form, but he is what he is. He needs a race to kind of fall apart or be much the best with that running style. Two horses, a horse that can definitely make a ticket. I got him running against the inside track two races ago. Early pressing day. He was an early pressing, and the pace was slow. I don't really like that race. Although I gave him an asterisk. In next race, he was farther back. He feels like he should be extremely long. Man, three, we got some crazy fucking class moves. Feels cheaper than this group. Was running at 14 and 10K. He was in really good form. Four races ago. That's wrong. I got him as the slowest winner of the day. But that's at 10K. Next race, just average on a stalking day at 16,000. The crazy class move is they got excited and they put him in a grade three race. Let's just say he did not belong there. And last race, one of his better races, but he was the slowest winner of the day, and I thought the inside was really good that day. I'm not sure I even got him at 6 to 1. I got a feeling he's gonna have to be higher than that. Four got speed. I think four's speed can serve him. Let's see. 4 races ago, I got an early pressing day. He was a closer. He did get him kind of in position, ran third there. 2 races ago, I got him average on the pace, winning. And last race, the inside day, had the good part of the track, fastest winner of the day. 5, I like his running style for this race. Two races ago, I think he overcame a little bit of a bias. Six, I don't have a problem with him. Probably think he's a little bit of an overlay. And 7, I really don't have a problem with him. Let's see. I'm going back to the 1. 1, I just need a bigger price. I don't have a problem if he wins, but I don't like his running style. I would need a bigger price to be interested in him. Let's see where these horses are at. Three, I think three's over bet at. I think I'm going to take a harder stand on the 3. I think these are the big 3 for me. I don't really have to separate these 3 horses at those odds. I don't think any order of 4, 5, and 7. I don't think that could be a good for me. Four, fives, no. I don't think any order of, any order of that 3-horse box cannot be played as a 3-horse box. Five can be considered for a win bet for me. So can 5. So can 6. Let's see. Next race is a turf. Let me just see what turf's doing. I want to see if maybe I can find doubles here. Let's see. I'm going to look at the turf routes like speed's no good. Maybe there's a little advantage towards the inside of the track. They're only wiring 18% of the time for the year. That's weak on speed. I got enough time for scratches. Ah, fuck. I got the early form, so I got wrong numbers here. Oh, midday image is the 1A. So these should be in order. Yeah, those look right. There is speed in the next race. Let's see, midday image is also scratched. Four would benefit before it's 3-1. Two's going to be a favorite. I just don't think two could be paired up with the horses that I'm interested in. I'd be interested in 1, 2. 1, 2, and 4. I don't know if I can actually. Four, five, seven is what I would price out, but I'm not sure. I doubt it if all of that could be played. 7-1 is trash. Whoa, whoa, whoa! I'm looking at exact as not double. No, 7-1 is okay. 7-2 is trash. 7-4 is kind of 16-1, so 7-1 I will play. Possibly. 4 and 5 are good to the 1. Only 4 is good to the 2 and not even that great. 5 can't even be played with the 2. Four and 5 can be played to the 4. How many combinations is that? I got 2, 4, 5, 6 times 5. So they should all be paying around $30. I'm not sure if they're paying, I don't think they're paying $30 on average. No, they're not really paying $30 on average. Everything to the 1 is good. I'll only do the 4. I'm getting rid of some combinations. We'll try. I'll try to do a poke here. So it's 4 going to be to the 1, 2, 4. Oh wait, that's right. 5 and 7 to the 1 I can play. So actually I got one more combination than I thought. So it's 5 and 7 to the 1. And I don't think I could have played 5 to the 4. I think 5 to the 4 is just 19 to 1. Yeah, 5 to the 4 I'll leave off. So I got 2, 3, 5 combinations. So that gets my, now they all got to pay $25. That helps a little bit. 4 I want to win because 4 I'm alive to the most. Billy, you want some cookies? Where's my hoodie? Oh, I had one down here. What is that? 5, 6, 7? 5, 6, 7. So I'll get alive, but only to 1 horse. Ah, the exacta might have been okay there. I had the 6 at 5 to 1. He went off at 9 to 2. I didn't think exactas there. Yeah, 5, 6 is going to be useful 24 to 1. And 5, 4 was 23 to 1. Yeah, I could have keyed off the 6 there in the exactus. And I wouldn't have had to play the 7, 6. I probably could have played the exactas there. With that betting board, I probably could have played the exactas. I'll be alive in a double. Yeah, 6 almost won. I was worried about that. Daddy with the exacta, yeah. Nice, useful exacta. Actually, I'm thinking I wouldn't have minded that exacta, and I'm looking at my betting board going, wow, I probably could have played that one. I think my double's paying 34 to 1 if the one wins. Let's say Ombre got a horseshoe play. They're in the gate. 156 over there at Horseshoe. Marco Lou gets live on both of his tickets. Let's see. Horseshoe's off. What am I rooting for? What did Ombre got the play? 156. 156. I hope I don't miss the replay though. Because I do want to see how that race developed over there. I seen the 4 got the lead when I got up and took care of Bentley. Hopefully my double's paying what I need it to pay. Oh, the double went up to 47 to 1. Actually, it went up quite a bit, I think. I'll actually be happy if I can close out that double. Four went up to $20. I decided to throw that off at the last minute. And 2, I could never play. That's paying $9. So. What happened? What happened to the 4? 4 looked like he got a slow break, circled the field, and went gunning for the lead. Is that what I seen there? How did he end up circling and what kind of pace was that? 24 on the front end? 24 on the front end. It just looked weird. It looks like, I don't know why he had to circle. 6 outbroke him. And then he looked like he 48 and 1 at the half. Five stalked. And so did the 6 ended up stalking. 7 was up there, and 7 got to the lead and kind of just flattened out as soon as it looked like he got to the lead. Boy, 6 just kept grinding away. 6 kind of looked dead in the stretch, and he just kept grinding away for he kept grinding away for second and really almost won that race. 6's ride look. I'm not saying anything was funny there. It just looked like strange. He broke so good. I want to see what happened to the 4. Did something happen at the 4 to break? It just looked weird. Oh, 4 got kind of hung up in the gate. That's why he kind of had to circle, went outside and gun for the lead. Okay. 6-2-4-1 it came over there at Indy. So I'm only alive to one horse here. But I do like the position. I do like the position. Oh, it's Jabram. Is Rosario, was that on the 4? Yeah, it looked like he got hung up on the gate from what I could see. It looked like he kind of brushed the gate and kind of fought with the gate a little bit. That definitely did not help him. All right, but look at that. Rose has won that race. Don't have a problem with him winning that race. Actually, I think I could have played that. I think if I would have looked at the exactas in the betting board, I think I could have played that exacta. Let's see. And this was a turf race. So I kind of, when I was playing the double, I looked at my bias report and was like, I'm a little anti-speed here. And this does feel like a race where there's a ton of speed. I thought there was 3 horses that could benefit on a meltdown. The 1, the 2, and the 4. 4 I could have, I threw 4 off late. 2 I could have never played in the double. It was just never going to pay enough. 4 was borderline, 20 to 1. I don't know right now if I'm going to do anything here, or if I do anything here, it won't be a saver. It's because I'm trying to do more. Two feels like he'll benefit if he just sits and stalks here. The last 2 races, he got a pretty nice stalking running style. 6 to 5 just feels a little overbet to me, though. But I have no problem if he wins, otherwise, other than I won't cash my double. One, if I'm right about stalkers and closers are what I want on the turf, I think I got enough speed. I think he got the right running style. Although I tell you one thing I didn't realize when I put in the double, I didn't realize that Fucky's stretching out. He might actually be closer to the pace than I hope he at least comes off the pace here and go the distance. I did not realize that. But that's who I'm alive to. 3, I kind of was trying to make a case. I liked some of the races where he closed. I was trying to make a case, but there's just a few races where he's going to lead. I think he just depends on what kind of trip he's going to work out here. He's also got a lot of sprint races that I'm just now realizing. A lot of the races are sprints. So I wouldn't be shocked if he's on the lead. It just depends on what kind of pace, of what kind of a race he decides to go. I do like last race though. Stalking closing day. If he stalks, he was going too fast to win. At 15-1, I still find him a little bit interesting. I think 4 got a really good running style for this race. 5 feels like a front speed, need the lead type. All his better races are him gunning to lead. And I'm anti-speed this race for the 5. 6 is another one, same thing. Got a good mark 3 races back. But I'm hoping that the 5, the 6, and the 7 horse all just guns here and kill each other. If I was doing anything here, I'd still be interested in the 1, even though I didn't realize that all of those races were sprints. I'd be interested in the 3, I'd be interested in the 2, and I'd be interested in the 4, hoping for a meltdown. Those are the horses that I think could benefit. And some of these speed horses, like the 7, all the speed horses got really good marks too. But I'm anti-speed. I'm going to make my betting line like I think speed is dead. If I'm wrong about that, I don't think I can win the race. Probably just think 3 is the biggest reach here. I probably don't even think I want to separate this group. Let's see, Delaware is going to be going off. I don't know why sometimes I got to prove your guys' messages. I see it on my phone, but I never see it on my computer. I don't know why certain the messages I got to approve every now and then. Fuck, is that true? I only got 42. What, am I going against Razor? Razor. Fuck, it is killing me in ratings again. Razor killing me again? Not by a crazy amount. Oh, what we got going on? Anyone got Delaware plays? Chat room's even quiet today. What's up, Charles? How's it going, man? Let's see. Marco Lewis having a hate relationship with Irad. Oh my God, Irad, do you give up every race before the wire? Who was Irad on last race? Oh, Irad was on the 5. Yeah, he almost got caught. Why does my screen feel farther away? Let's say we got 9 minutes over there. I'm just going to watch Delaware. If anyone got plays at Delaware? No, not really. It's been chalky the first two. Actually, it's been chalky the first three races. Highest price winner today, I think, is 5-2 last race. Although that exact, I think, could have been hit. I'm in live to a one outer and a double, so not too much going on yet. Let's see, Ombrake likes the 7, 8, 10. Yeah, Charles, I don't think you missed anything. Not at Belmont, at least. Unless you like my rants. You missed a rant. You did miss that. Let's see, you like the 2 there? King off the 2? Let's see, Florida 5 was the easy winner for him. You make your own pace figures. And destroy. He destroyed. He won, but he was close. He just held on. Let's see. Ombrake likes the 7, 8, 10. Yeah, you got a little bit there. That could be good combinations. Lukewarm favorite with a couple prices. Dude, I had a filling, fell out or chipped a tooth. I'm not sure which, but man, I got to get to the dentist. What's up, Lanier? How's it going, dude? Yeah, according to I think speed's not good on the Aqueduct turf, and I think there's a ton of speed here. Let's see, I still got 6 minutes. I'm still deciding if I'm going to do anything here. 2, I think, is a little over bet. I got no problem if he wins. He's just over bet. 1 is the horse I'm alive to. 4 is an overlay right now that I'm interested in. And 3 is a bigger reach, but at 17-1, he's the best thing I can come up with for me as a bettor. But I handicap that race like the speed is dead. So 5, 6, and 7 all got great marks. If they win, I can't. I don't think I'll be able to win the race. Yeah, I only got front runners winning like a week. What did I have front runners? They're wiring 18%. That's not a speed favoring track. And all 3 of those horses look like they need the lead. But you know, every time I predict a pace meltdown, it seems like the jockeys are looking at the form too. All bets are off. I need that pace. If I don't get the pace, I kind of all bets are off. Well, all bets are all not off for me. They'll be losing. How about that? They'll be losing. And 1 I did not realize was a sprinter stretching out when I bet the double. 4, I'm probably not going to be able to resist doing something with the 4. I'm probably at least going to have to get a win ticket. If I think the 4 should be about 3-1, I think at 6-1, I'm at least priced in on him. I'm actually should already check to see if I don't know why I feel slow lately. Let's see, I'm looking at the 5th race just to see what that is. That's going to be a sprint on the turf. How is a sprints speed and stalkers? They don't run that many turf sprints though. But the closers look like they have no shot. The inside of the track looks great there this year, but only a 24 race sample. 63% for the year, but that's only a 24 is winning from the post 1 through 3. And last week it held up for 67%. Who gets the rail in that sprint? Seven looks like the best speed, but he's not near the inside. Twelve got speed, but he's the definition of anti-inside right there. All the better looking horses in the next race are all on the outside, really. The 1's been a route. I hate route to sprint. I hate it more on turf. Two or 3 might be the best horse towards the inside. Ran a decent race over there at Kentucky Downs. That's a weird track. If I did doubles, I'd just probably be pricing out the 3 and the 7. Let me see what let me see if I'm interested in the doubles. I haven't rolled doubles in a long time. One to the 3 and the 7 are like 70-1. 2 to the 3 is $8. I can't play that. 2 to the 7 is 19-1. I could possibly play that. Four to the 3 and the 7 is good. And obviously 3 to the 3, 7 is going to be good. Let's see, if I did all of those the same, how many combinations? I got 4, 5, 7 combinations. I need them all to pay an average of 35-1 for that many combinations. 3, I don't have to worry about. 1, I don't have to worry about. That's over. 4 is over. The only combination I don't have to do, the only combination I don't have to do is a 2. That's supposed to be the 7. That's the only combination there that's underpaying. I could actually leave that one off. That's only paying 17-1. I think I lose if the 2 wins. I'll cut down on combinations. Let's say I will weigh them. I'll pay the 1 and the 4 for more. Let's see, 4 is going down in price. I still might do a win ticket there. Fuck, they got to the gate fairly fast. Two on top of all of them. I lose if the 2 does wins here. I'll do exact a box. 1, 3, 4. I'll do a small 2, 3. It's the win tickets that I'm not sure I'm going to do. I don't need a win ticket on the 1. I'm happy if I win that double. That's a 2, 3. Let's see, I'm not going to put enough to win on the 4 to have a real hit. So I can avoid the win ticket on the 4. So really, the only horses I could do is the 1. I don't need it on the 1. I'm going to do a small win ticket on the 3. Four, I just don't think I wanted to do win tickets big enough on that 4 to 4 wins. I need to either hit the exacta or hit the double next race. What's up, Rockin' Ray? But my opinion is I don't want them to go wire to wire here. If they go wire to wire, I can't win. I can't tell if this is a fast pace. I really wanted the 5, 6, and 7 to be neck and neck. I wanted them to be neck and neck. $24 on 1. We'll see if that doesn't sound fast, but I'm hoping it's fast. Doesn't sound it though. And the timer malfunctioned for the second call. They did not go 56 and 4. Come on, 3. Come on, 3. Break through here with this 3. Bring this 4, 3. Bring me a 4, 3. Okay, just bring me to 4 then. Bring me to 4. I needed a 3 to get second. All right, I'll be alive in a double. I'm going to lose the double that I played. I'll be alive in another double. They did come off the pace. Maybe I should have bet enough to make that win ticket and do the win ticket on the 4. I don't know. Maybe I should have bet enough. I decided to pass on that 4 for the 20 to 1 double. I might have made a mistake. I might have made a couple betting mistakes. I don't know. Charles with the boom. I know I don't want the 4-2 exacta though. I said I was going to do a win bet. Then I decided I wasn't going to bet it enough. I would have had to do at least $100 win bet. And I just didn't feel like doing $100 win bet there. Three gave me a little thrill. If it came in 4-3, I would have been happy with the exacta. One didn't run a lick. Now, if I would have realized that one horse was sprint the route, I might have just been able to single the 4 and the double and only played the double to one horse here. Going, coming out of last race. I didn't realize that going into last race. I realized it this race. I did weigh these doubles where I played the 1 and the 4 more than the 3. So I just need to be right about the 3 and the 7 next race. Florida guest Richie found the needle. I thought I did a pretty good handicapping job. I just don't bet enough on win tickets at that price, or I didn't feel like doing it then. I would have had to at least do a $100 win ticket, and I didn't feel like that there. I had them as a 2-point overlay. Instead, I was able to bet less on the 3 to win. We'll see if that was the right decision. But at least I feel like I'm handicapping a little bit something today. No, those fractions aren't right at the half. Absolutely not. that would have been so slow that if the 6 horse would have got beat and they went 56 at the half, 6 would no longer be considered a thoroughbred. They would send him over to Bodrick's farm and he'll be grazing as a cow, and Bodrick would be looking for his udders. If those fractions are right, 6 could not be considered a thoroughbred anymore. He turns into a cow overnight. All right, but that race did make perfect sense to me. He's a cow. He's a cow in disguise. Oh, Lanier had the super in all his contenders. Nice job, Lanier. Yeah, those fractions. As soon as I seen 56, it's like, oh, the clock malfunctioned. I don't even think that's a question. Yeah, we know about Lanier over there. Yeah, and I was right for not playing the exact. It's just a win bet, and should I have played that double at 20 to 1? I think if I would have realized when I played the double in the first leg that the 1 was actually a sprinter stretching out, I probably would have known that 4 was the. I would have probably I wouldn't have liked him. I had to still like him. Lanier is El Jefe over there. Marco Lugas, the 4, 6, and 9, but he's out of all of his tickets. Off to lunch. Is Charles booming at what was that? Horseshoe? He just threw up a pick. Oh, that 8's going to help in the super. I'll be curious because we got the chalk on top. Charles gets the 5 out of there. I think the short field's going to hurt you, though. I think the chalk in the short field's good luck on this payout, though. What is exacta paying? I'm trying to get a clue of what this trying super might pay. Let's see, if 7 wins, 4 got second, so it's a $12 exacta at least. Oh no, that's a 6. They do theirs for $2. So I think the try is going to be hard. The try is going to be hard to be anything, I think. I don't think that'll be reach the $30 for 50-cent try threshold for me. Super, I have no clue if that super is good or not. 8 getting there is the best case scenario, though. I think he's booming if the super. I think he's booming if the super pays good. I think that's what Charles is hoping for, the super. He might also have a different threshold on try payoffs. That I don't know. I think the super is his best hope, but I think the 6-horse field might hurt here. Yeah, try $13 for 50 cents. I'm not surprised there. I don't know what supers are supposed to pay to be good. I really don't. $25 for a 10-cent super. Charles will know if that ends up being a boom for him. That was a nice one for you. Buy stocks just bored. He's just bored, so he's picking on Charles right now. Yeah, that I don't know. Charles would know if it's a boom or not for him. He said he had. So if you got the, so wait a minute. So yes, that's $500, just depending on how much he hit it for. He said he hit it for $2, or not how much he hit it for. We know how much he hit it for. It just matters on how much it cost him. Let's see. I played the double. This is kind of a questionable race. I kind of just went with the bias report here. I knew I couldn't play the exacta. I'm alive to only 2 horses. I did think that the better horses were outside of the 2 horses I got, but I'm hoping the inside helps me. I think I'm still going to be happy with the position I'm in. I'm alive to the 4 and the 7. Both of them are around, let's just say 40 to 1 doubles. So I am happy with the position I'm in at the very least. Other than that, it's a dangerous race. We got a bunch of routers that are trying sprints for the first time. We got a few lightly raced horses. We got a couple first time starters. I do think that some of the better horses are on the outside. 12, I love 12 marks, but if I'm looking at my bias report saying that the inside's been good, even though it's a small sample, I gotta trust what I go by. 12 got great marks, but man, if I trust my bias reports, I don't know how I can support the 12 hole. I'm hoping if an outside horse can get there, it'd be the 7. I don't think I do anything else in this race, though. It's generally just you know what? Maybe I should have thought better when I was betting. I knew that going in that this was a dangerous double. I knew there was very few. I couldn't invest much money in the exacta. So maybe I should have just did the bigger win bet for me on the 4 horse. Maybe I should have just took the 4 and forgot about the double and the small exacta with upsides that I did. Maybe I should have just took the win bets there. Yes, Charles, that was my rant. That was my rant. Hey, Charles, yeah, I'll give you a quick update on the rant. Where the fuck are you? Where the fuck are you? Why are you not still doing it? Please, please, please. I've been looking at the results for the last week, looking like bank interest. I need you guys to be stiffing these favorites. Please, please, please get to fucking work. And Jonathan, why aren't you telling how great that is for the better? Instead of doing a show about race fixing, and I trust that he's a good player and a great bettor and all that, but saying how great that is for the player. Dude, I was listening to that show all last night going, can you motherfuckers get active and get back to fucking work? You know how big of an edge that is for me. If you guys are paying for them to stiff the first and second jockey in every fucking race, and how much wonderful the game. Instead, we've been looking at Gulfstream and Churchill yesterday, looking at results that look like bank interest. I was so pro and excited listening to that show last night, going, where the fuck are you guys? You know what I'm talking about, Charles, because you understand the par mutual pool. Instead, all Jonathan can say is, you think they're still doing that? You think they're still doing that? Are they doing that at big tracks? I'm praying that they do that every fucking race I'm in. I am praying. I don't think those days are gone, but Jesus Christ, can we stiff the first 2 favorites every day at Gulfstream? You would see. I would have the biggest horse racing boner at Gulfstream right now if they just stiffed the first 2 favorites in every race. I understand how good that is for a player. And instead you read the comments. I know they're cheating in horse racing. Yes, but you don't. But people don't understand. Chalk's winning is not good for the. I know people think it's good for the player. It's not good for the player. Looking at results like we've seen at Gulfstream for the last week, and results that we've seen at Churchill Downs, there's no established horse player that love those results. There's not a single one of them. Look, come on, horse racing, hire me because I can tell people how great cheating in horse racing is for the fucking player. You guys can't because you guys are morons. Not you guys, the establishment. Jesus Christ, my edge gets bigger if they're stiff in the first two favorites every fucking race. Those guys are like angels to me in the way I play. Oh my God, that was like music to my ears. And then I'm thinking about Jesus Christ. What were the results at Churchill yesterday? There was literally two races at Churchill worth having yesterday. That 25-1 shot, and that $11 horse with the 30-1 exacta. Outside of that, yesterday's fucking Churchill results was fucking, it was boringer than going to a church service that just goes on for 3 hours. Yeah, yesterday the show was like watching a fucking preacher and you're checking your clock going, oh my God, I'm never going to make it to kickoff. This guy's not ending. He found some sinners in the choir and he's going to fucking go for an extra hour and a half today. Yeah. No. I trust me. I don't question that. I'm just saying. I just saying it was funny him not. I see. I'm pro horse racing as a game for a gambler, so I see edges everywhere. So when you tell me how you're stiffing, and the guy goes, we don't know who's gonna win. We're just boxing the horses who we're not paying to stiff. I would think a guy like Jeff Steffen would actually say, you know what? That's good for the players. And a guy that because what happens is you get people that read his tagline, mobsters cheating in horse racing, and you'll have some people that are already not horse players, and they come in and they would never understand how someone would find that as an edge for them. So they'll just stay out of the game. Where I would be like, hey, dude, that is great. I don't think you should have got banned. That's great for me. Oh my God, you made great. I wish you were really doing that 20 times a day. So I don't question him as a player. I got, I got respect for, you know, I watch him because I like his shows. He's different style from me. But it's just how my head works different. Oh my God, wait a minute. I already don't like favorites. If that was running rampant, the game gets better, not worse. The game gets better, not worse. Instead, he's going, you think they're still doing that? Like, oh, that is kind of bad. Yeah, and like, listen, yeah, don't get me wrong. I like Jonathan, and I don't question, I don't question his pedigree. I don't question that. See, I'm actually a guy that believes when other guys say that they're a winner. I actually believe it because I actually know it's possible. There's so many guys that just, out of jealousy or because they've never won, they're offset. My offset position is, yeah, I believe you're a winner, and then I'll just watch you and listen to you. And, if I think you're making the right moves and your tickets have advantages and you're, doing things that are generally that I found, to be successful. I can see how guys can, get their edges. I actually, so I never start at the point that I'm a disbeliever. Oh, you got to prove it to me. No, I don't start at that thing. I'll listen to you. Like there's people that say that at my track, and then I watch how they conduct themselves and the tickets that they play, and I'll be skeptical. But that's not my start position. You know, if I see a guy that every time he bets a favorite, it's 20 times the amount that he bets his long shots, I'll just be like, yeah, you probably don't have an edge. Every ticket is ABC. And then he got a D horse in, and he's always hoping. I can look at that, but if guys are generally trying to get outside of the box and considerate about their combinations and structuring. So I'm never like questioning. Like I don't question Tommy Hammer or all of these big guys that have been around forever. Yeah. So don't get me wrong when but I just found it funny because I would have took the stand like this is great for the player, and I would have told I always use everything like if you're watching me for the first time, like why? Because I don't want to get people to get turned off to such a great gambling game. Where people can hear that shit and they'll get turned off instantly. Oh, there's cheating. Fuck, I don't care if there's cheating. Not that kind of cheating. That kind of cheating is actually pro player. Oh, well, they're hurting the chalk guys. I don't give a fuck about the chalk guys. The chalk guys don't have a chance. You're not going to chalk at a high enough rate to ever get an edge to beat takeout playing chalk. It's impossible at this takeout. You are asking to zig and zag with small margins. Wait, you basically got to be a monk, in my opinion, to be a big time. And then as a chalk player, would have to recognize that their bets would have to be so much better than betting the public because that's the only chance you got is if you only land in the box, you have to out ticket construction everybody all the time. Your ticket's got to be no fat. There's no room for error. That's the only way a chalk player can win. So if you see a chalk player, you see someone telling you you're a chalk player, but they're betting way too much tickets on that opinion. You can spread out more, and I probably spread out too much, but I'm mostly trying to force fat to win. Yeah, this aqueduct race, I already said there's not any more places for me to go. I'm trusting my bias reports on the turf sprint, even though it's small sample. I got 67%, no, 63% of the winners coming from post 1 through 3. I got speed and stalkers, zero horses closed. So there's a lot of lightly raced horses here. I'm alive to the 3 and the 7, and that's it. 12, I wish 12 was on the inside. I would have loved the 12. 12 is one of the better marked horses. 9 to 1's probably fair, but I don't want to weaken my position on the doubles right now. But if 12 beats me, I'm okay with it. I'm trusting bias reports a little bit more here. If 1 or 2 beats me, they just look like route horses, shortening up in distance. Same with the 5. That's not really what I like. 4 is a first-time starter. It's not like I can do. I'm not in a position for protecting or anything here. I just got to ride out this double, hope that I'm right. And if I'm right, I'll be up. 3 ran a nice race. His first 2 races don't look great, but the inside helps him. I'd say he probably has the right running style. He doesn't look like a closer to me. And he did come to life last race at Kentucky Downs. What's up, Rockin' Ray? Yeah, he does get a lot of connection. He knows a lot of people. No, I think he's a good show. I think he's a good show, and it's I joke when I say things, but he's one of the guys I do respect, without a doubt. So my biggest gripe is I would have just been like, fuck, I can't have someone that just tuned into a mob guy talking about fixing races. I would have just sat there and explained how good that was for a real handicapper. How that turns into your edge even when you're not part of it. Narendra, what's up, man? Because let's face it, horse racing, the reason why people left horse racing is because they think no one wins and they think people are cheating here. Which they are, and they're always going to be. They're cheating in the NFL, and they're cheating in basketball, and they're cheating everywhere. Where now that gambling's involved everywhere, it's going to get worse. What's up, Boulder? By the way, if I miss Boulder, yeah, I mean, I don't know about inside. I tell the story when I was at Chicago, buying my box seats and being surrounded by owners and trainers. I wanted nothing to do with their inside information. 6 gets the lead here. 3 got a good break. 7's there. 12's there. I just need to be right about the 3 or 7 here. Who is a 6? Yeah, 6 actually. I could have considered it 6 towards the inside, but didn't. Yeah, this doesn't look completely good for me though. 3's still in position, but 6 still got the lead. Come on, 3. Can we? Yeah, 6 is widening. Nah. Mm. 3 was second best, but I wasn't going to do any protectionism there or anything. 6 was towards the inside. All the outside horses got beat. 6 got to the inside and got the break, towards the inside. That's what I was looking for. So, that's tough. I would have had a nice ticket. Four got third. So I don't have a problem with the race other than that race beat me. 6 got the lead, got to the inside. 12 got strung to the outside. Loved his marks, but he fell apart. 3 stalked all the way around, was second best. 4 came late towards the inside and was a first time starter. I have no problem with that result. Maybe I should have came back and thought about, I don't know. There was some tickets I could have hit today. Yeah, and I had a skinny ticket, so I don't mind my tickets. That was a press ticket. It was fairly skinny there. That's a skinny ticket. I took the 4 off at the last minute just because that 5-4 double went down to 17-1. It went back up to 20-1. So I actually, honestly, I'm not really hitting anything. I wanted to bet that 4-horse last race. I just didn't feel like doing a big enough bet to where that would have been a good enough hit for me. So actually, honestly, I don't mind the way today's going. And 6, had a good running line, but he was coming from a track that, I disrespect, and I just don't have notes on it. So I'm not even that upset that he went wire to wire there. I could have put him on the lead. I could get to him off that running line. Like I said, the 5, the 2, and the 1 were all route to sprint. So this horse clearing and getting to the inside is not really that big of a problem to me. Oh, the 6 had the best thorough number. And I kind of know that if I spread one more horse, going into this double, I don't know how it's not the 6. I still refuse to play the 12. I said I wouldn't be outside of the 7 horse. I thought 7 had enough speed to keep everyone else wider. There's no way I come to the 5, the 2, or the 1. So really, if I added one more horse in that double, I know that it could only be the 4, which is a first-time starter, doesn't sound like me, or the 6. So I don't have that big of a problem with that race. Other than I lost. I mean, that is a problem. I'm hoping to find something that I can hit today on a nice, decent, skinny ticket, though. 5 got fourth there, I think. So everything was towards the inside. Although 5, it looks like we're going to be held up with an inquiry. So if you guys got some plays at horseshoe, I think horseshoe's getting ready to go off. Andre likes the 2 with the 1-3. And the 2, oh, 2 with the 1-3 and the exacta and the double. Maybe I should have used the 6 over to 7. One post over might have made the difference. But I can't beat myself up about that either way. Ooh, 9 got kind of a bad start there at Indy. I always like when the turf races kick up all that dirt. I don't know why I think that looks funny to me. Makes it look like they got fire or smoke coming out of their hooves. I don't know why I like that. Let's see. 2 got the lead right now. What do we got left at let's see, I didn't do any extra betting here. So I'm just going to put no bet because the bet was the money was put in the race before. Wow, we're already in the 6th race. We got 2 turf races. I might be more interested in the turf right now at Belmont in a way than the dirt. Let's see, it's going to be 283 at Horseshoe. Oh, I missed Thaddy. Thaddy liked the 4 there. What's up, Rodney? All right, Rodney hit the exacta try and alive to start the pick 5. Good luck, Rodney. There's people here playing Delaware. I just got one track today. But people in the chat room are playing Delaware. Facel maybe? I'm probably killing your name though. But what's up? Anytime the CF is 5-2, nobody is sure who will be there. I don't know what CF means. What's up, Christopher? Christopher got a Delaware play for you. Likes the 6 with the 6-1. Did my screen froze on Belmont, or they just taking a break there? Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Is my ADW? There we go. $79 double. Oh, that was a nice double. It's on the floor in the laundry room. Let's see. Charles likes the 6 at Delaware too. No, it's on the floor because it fell off the dryer when I put it on there. And there was no one to check out my ass, so I refused to bend over. You want me to come and drop something on the floor for you? What's up, Parsons? Delaware, there's still 6 minutes if you're asking for the results there. Oh, I didn't make a betting line for that race. Oh, I got a little thing to. I ain't gonna work. Oh, Parsons ready to play his computer picks? Are you playing long enough, Parsons? If you're playing long enough, plug this in. Let's see, I just got along trying, but today works crazy. Yeah, we got to help the new people. What's taking so long? I'm gonna probably watch Delaware. I'm not. Let me just see if I got how much time I got. Let's see, I got to get the post positions right. So let me fix that. Oh, and we got 1 and 1 A's. Oh man, that automatically turns me off when I got to write down too many post positions. And we got a 2 and a 2B. And both of them are in. Both entries are full. I better make sure the rest of the numbers are going to be right. do have the 3 that's out. Got the 4. Is that Eugene? What's up? Probably killing your name too. Let's see. We got a fairly full field, but what do we got? We got 2 scratches, the 3 and the 5. So there's just 8 betting interests. You know what? I do want to get the tic-tac-toe board going, though. Is this going to give me enough room to do this? I might have enough room. Let's just get this because we're getting later in the day and sometimes I'm able to capitalize on stuff that I see. By the way, we got some new people. Welcome to the show today. Welcome to the show. I will sit out races. All I'm looking is to hit about 20% of the races that I'm in. It might not even be today. At the prices that I hit, I will be profitable. Not touting. Just promoting handicapping and horse racing in my little way. Six went wire to wire there. Is that all the results so far today? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that should be all the results so far today. Wait a minute. Did I put this horse in the right spot? Hold up. Hold up. Did we have 2? Wait, I might be wrong there. Let me just make sure that's right. Did we have 2 turf routes or 2 dirt routes today? That I'm not sure about. That's the 3 horse went wire to wire. Oh, I put the wrong number. Oh, I see what I did. I put his post positions. That was the 5 horse that stalked. Okay. That's right. What happened at Delaware, by the way? Did we get to watch that or? Oh, they're still circling at Delaware. I think I got a lot of time. 13 minutes. I don't know if I'm going to look at a double here. Well, the next race is a turf. I think I'm a little more interested in the turf races today. But we got this 8-horse. Next race. Who's probably going to take action. Probably going to take action. Chad Brown on a Euro. I'm going to go to the restroom real quick, come back, see this race, and oh. What are they betting here at Belmont? I'm going to Belmont. Delaware's taking too long. Not the greatest betting board over there. Got 5 to 1, a 3 to 1, a couple 4 to 1s. I don't even think I have to start with the favorite because they're all just lukewarm. Let's see. I think I'm looking for speed and stalkers on the dirt, though. Towards the inside. First 6 post positions, I think it was. That's kind of pretty wide. So far, we've had not really any surprises today, really. Other than that 6-horse at 10 to 1, I'm not even sure if he should have been all that big of a surprise. That was just a tougher race. Let's see. 4 races ago, I got a bad rail. Wasn't on the bad rail. Average, won. Next race, closing day. Went too fast to win, running against the bias. 2 races ago was a disaster. And last race on the inside day, just ran a flat type of race there. Had the good part of the track. Got beat by at least 1 horse in this race. What is this, $25,000 level? I don't know. There's some things I like about him, some things I really question. What is he, about 9 to 2? I'll have to see what the other half of the injury looks like for me. 2, I like that race 3 back where he went too fast to win. And then last race, he kind of approached the top or improved from at least where he was off of that heart. I got no problem with him other than price. Floor's been going too fast to win. I got no problem with him other than price. Probably a stalker here, though. I would think that he stalks. He does fit the race pretty good. I think we're going to have fairly legit fairly legit horses that they're betting. 5 was scratched. Did I scratch the 3? I did scratch the 3. 6 to me should be long here. I have to decide what price I think the 6 is, but to the best, I think he's a 15% or 5 to 1. That's the best. He might not even be that good. There does seem to be there's enough speed too. The second half of the 2 entry, this horse got real speed. Been running against some biases. Going too fast to win, so he has been earning my best marks pace-wise and everything. Overall, I think the 2 entry is fairly serious. I do like the 2B better than the 2, but you get them both, so it really doesn't matter. I definitely think that entry takes You guys waited all that time at Delaware and they void the race? Horse and Jock. What's up, Ketchum? Eight does feel like he has to be a bigger price. I'm not sure if he should be 20 to 1. I definitely don't think he should be 20 to 1. I'm comfortable with him at 9 to 1. Nine, I don't have a problem with. Going too fast to win. There does feel like there's enough speed in this race for a possible meltdown. 10, I can't get to the 10. I just want to see where I'm at right now. Right now, I got everyone at about 18%. I think both of the entries are okay. I got no problem with the 4 horse being the favorite. I got no problem with the 4 being the favorite. 6, I do think the 6 is overbet here. Eight horse, I still think 8 represents some value here. If I'm in this race, it's because of the 8. If I'm in this race, it's because of the 8. I don't think I have to separate the rest of this group. I'm just going to go with that 20%. I don't really, I'm not interested in betting the 4 to win. That definitely gets me off the 4 on a win ticket. That would put the 9 at the right price. 7 ends up being an overlay. Let me just make sure 7. No, 7 I like, but 7 is another speed horse. I do think the speed horses are going to get a little bit. He's an overlay, but I do think he's going to have to really gut it out here. Four probably gets a super nice trip in the gravy spot, but he's just not good for a better. The 2 probably going to rate. Let's see, 1's a little bit of overlay, but not big enough for me to do a win bet. 2 would be price right. 4's a little over bet. 6, I got 6 is just being over bet for me. 7 is an overlay, but part of me don't. Part of me don't really know if I believe that he can. Outbreak the 2B. Outbreak the 1A. If 1A goes to the lead. I mean, he's still good for me at 9-1. And 8's the horse I'm most interested. Let's see, the only horses I can bet to win is either the 7 or the 8. 8's the best thing I actually got. Let me see if I can make bets with this opinion or not. 4 with the 7 and 8 are not bad. Four, 1, and 2 in any order, I don't think that could be hooked up. Even if 1 wins, if 2 or 4 gets second, those are only like 16 to 1s. Probably play 7, 8 off to the side, but I don't know how big of a believer. That's 1, 2, 4, and 9. So I'm kind of pressing the 1 and the 4 with the 7 and the 8 for more. The only thing I'm not sure I'm going to do is a win ticket on the 7. I'll do the win ticket on the 8. That I will do. 7, I'm not sure. We'll do that bet first. Do that bet first. It's keyed in. So I got a press tick. Yeah, I think I'm going to do all that. Let's see. The only thing I don't got is the main ticket, the 7 and 8, just with the 1 and the 4. One, I could have done a win bet, but I haven't decided if I wanted to do the win bet on the 7. Well, I think at 11 to 1, I'm kind of priced in on that win bet. So I did do the win bet on both of them. What's up, Longshot Louie? What's up, man? Hopefully. Haven't hit anything. Got some winners and got stranded on 2 doubles. Kind of keeping them thin today. I don't mind today, though. I really don't mind today. Let's see, who's Marco Lou starting? Likes the 1 here? Ooh, 1's a big single for Marco Lou here. Let's see, I was hoping that 8 could give me a stalking running style here. He's going right to the back. He's already too far back for me. Yeah, I'm keying off of 24 to 1 and acting like I should Should it be surprised? 23. This is the fastest pace we've seen today on the dirt for a route. I'm pretty sure it's the fastest pace. This doesn't look good for my opinion, really. I don't know what he's doing with the eight. I thought the eight horse. Let me see. Did I just Oh, eight is a little cheap. Eight is a little cheap. But I still don't think he should be 1,000 lengths behind. Was that the eight that rallied for third? Or did he get fourth? I don't know why the fuck he was so far back. I got no problem with the winner. It came in 2.9. Did it come in 2.91 or 2.98? I thought I seen a flash of pink. Two got it. Two 918 it came in. I don't know if the eight could have did something if he was closer to the pace, but I did know that during the race he eliminated himself from win contention from being that far fucking back. Oh, Parsons, yeah, you didn't. You had the wrong number. It cost you the try. I tell you what, four ran more disappointing than the eight did. Four, I don't think I've seen the four at any time during that race. The 2-1, I got a feeling he won stalking. I think 2B was the rabbit. I'll have to watch that race. I don't think the 2 went wire to wire, but he might have. Key to 10, thought it was a 9 the whole time. Ooh. Four to me ran the most disappointing because I thought he was fairly. I thought he was a fairly reasonable, legit favorite. I'll have to watch that race. I don't remember seeing the four run that race at all. Let's see, the exact is 20 to 1 with the 9 in second. The try is $33 for 50 cents. I just need to watch how this race developed. Florida thought the 9, no, 2 won that race. I think there was a big difference. I think he won easily too. I don't even think it was close, was it? The only thing I could have done a little bit different was not key the 7. 7, I was never a believer. 8, I don't mind betting the 8 there. I think I could have saved money by not keying the 7. Although this ticket doesn't cost me much. This ticket doesn't cost me much. It would have been a nice ticket. I didn't do much on the win tickets, so I guess I play them both. I probably do play them both. 1 and 2 were interchangeable for me on the press. I thought 4 had to be played. 4 actually disappointed the most to me. I just don't understand why the 8 was so far fucking back if he had that much run. Fucking horse racing is a position game. I don't know why he was that far back. Let's see, what was this for? Did 4 miss the break? 4 might have missed the break. Maybe he had an excuse. Yeah, that is the 2B on. Okay, that is the 2B on the lead. So 2 actually would have closed there. 2's at least 5 lengths back. So that race did melt down. And that was the fastest pace today. Oh, I put him in the wrong spot though. I just don't understand this race on this horse. I look at my shots. I believe so. I'm like so into my shots that I look at them like someone's looking at a chalk going, hey, why was he so far back? Why didn't he run? I am questioning the riding tactics on a 26-1 shot, for Christ's sake. Let's see, did 4 miss the break there? No, he came out the gate. Yeah, he did get up 4th. He had that crazy rally. Charles don't like the double entries. I don't either. Florida's back to the drawing board. Me too. I would just ride every horse that I think is a closer, like the top of the stretch is the finish. If I was a jockey, I would just be all out to get positioned by the top of the stretch. I would do everything I can to be within 3 lengths at the top of the fucking stretch and race from there. Yeah, if I got to use the horse more and take away his losing kick, that's what I would do. I don't understand. Closers are such a position game. I know people love to root for these, but dude, if you can't get within 3 lengths of the lead, 9 times out of 10, you're just too far back by the top of the stretch. Other than that, I have no problem with the result. 8-9 is just a combination. I don't mind my betting board there. I thought 4 was over bet, even though I thought he was the safest. And I thought 1-2. I really thought I questioned my call on the 7 at 20%. I did question that. But other than that, I pretty much like that betting line. Still thought the 8 was value there. What happened over there at Delaware? Did you guys say they canceled that race or became a no contest? Yeah, last race became a no contest. Could always be a jockey's agent. My other role would be like, hey, I don't care what happens, just bring me back a fucking tired horse. Bring me back a fucking tired horse. That would be my other fucking rule, advice to jockeys. You know, if the horse is running, you probably or if the horse is tired, you probably ran. You need a jockey. You need a license to be a jockey agent. I don't know. I don't even know if you do. Probably just need connections, and you probably got to be able to wake up at 5 in the morning to be at the workouts. Probably got to bring coffee and donuts to all the jockeys and trainers and everything as you're trying to get a client and schmoozing. You probably got to be a big schmoozer. Amazing how many touts were jockey agents at one time or the other. A lot of touts have been hung up their tack to be touts. Is there 10 races or 9? We only got 9 races today. Let me get the scratches and make sure we don't have any more double entries. Oh, wait a minute. Ah, no, they scratched the 7, not the 8. I wanted the 8 scratch this fucking race. 8's one of those horses fucking coming from Euro, Chad Brownie. Never know what to do with these horses on turf. I just never know. I wish he was scratched. I'd like the race a little bit better if he was scratched. Let's see, quick return is going to be scratched here. And in ninth race, it looks like just everything outside of the 12. I'll probably be interested in the ninth race. Maybe even the eighth race, depending on how they bet that race. Five's supposed to be, I'm just glancing ahead. Five's supposed to be the favorite next race. That's going to be a sprint. Two's supposed to be 10 to 1. Four's supposed to be 10 to 1. There are some prices I think I can get to. Six is going to be second choice next race. It's really this race with that Euro horse that makes me super uncomfortable. Okay, so that should be all the results. The inside's been kind of good today, but I'm not. Let's see, 5 to 2, 2 to 1. Can't say they were huge prices though. Can't say they were huge prices. Can I make a case that the inside's kind of good though? Don't remember this race. Let me just do a quick glance. Oh, that race, that was a giant favorite. I do remember that race. Okay. So he was a giant favorite in the 3-hole. Best actor was 7 to 5. Looking at roses was 5 to 2. And we got a 4 to 1. Missed that double with the 10 to 1 winner. And then this was just last race. The 2-horse closed on the inside, fastest pace of the day. He made sense. 9 stalked, but that was pretty much just a collapse race. 9 was the only one that survived. 9 and 1 both closed there. But that pace was pretty fast. I don't think we get that fast of a pace. We only got one dirt race, so that'd be next race. I'm actually ahead of myself. Let's see, turf route this race. Let's see, I'm in the wrong. 8, I just don't know what the fuck the 8 is other than a Euro Chad Brownie. Yeah, I mean, I sit generally think, Chad Brown and these, Euros. I believe it's better competition on the turf routes. Won't surprise me. Looks like he's a closer, which I do think favors him. Dwell at the start, so he feels like he's at least slow early, which I think is good. I'm anti-speed on the turf. Trust me, I don't want to use them. Makes me uncomfortable, but shit. If I handicap the race like he's not in it, that might be what I end up doing. No matter what, him winning is not good for me. Whether I hit the ticket or not, it's not good for me. Could argue that losing's not good for you when you're betting against horses, but I know in horse racing it's long term, so actually I don't mind it. I know some people would argue with me and saying you don't need to take losses trying to beat shit. Which I say is a fair point, but that's how I get the big tickets. That's all I can say. Let's see. Two doesn't have the running style. That two has the running style that I'm against. Is this a? Oh, this is just a mile and 1/8, so nothing. It's not a marathon. It's just an optional claiming 62,000. Trying to see where I would even go here. What would I even be interested in? Let's see, I can't get to the 9. That I do know. I think I'm doing this in the wrong race. I can't get to the 9. Yeah, I don't think 8 would have the lead. I definitely don't think that. But I also think not having the lead is good. Yeah, and if his class towers over these, fucking he might just be able to do whatever he wants too. All I know that if I'm in this race, I got to be against him. I do know that. But I'm even trying to see who I would like if he's not in the race. I like the 3 a little bit, but I don't want him on the lead. I like the 3 a little bit, but that's just, man, I'm not in control of, he could go to the lead and I don't want him on the lead, but I do like the 3 a little bit. Before I can get to, But trying to beat an even money that I'm not sure about, trying to get to 7-2 is not that great. Like I almost think that if I'm trying to get by this unknown, that I don't really that just fluster me in the race. Four I can actually get to, but do I even want to be in the race if that's the case? Where three making that reach is actually okay, I'll get rewarded. If I happen to be right, I definitely get rewarded at 13-1. Who do I even like next race? I'm not sure. I'm not sure there's any combinations that I want in the exactas or anything here. So I think if I play this race, I'm automatically saying it's either a win bet or a double for me. Next race, I'd be interested in the 4. I'd be interested in the 3. Five, I'd be trying to beat the 5, or I'd be using the 5 depending on who I'm doing a double with. I think I'd be against the 7. I'd be against the 7. I'd be against the 9. So I'd be interested in the 6, 5, 4, 6, 5, 4, and 2. I don't know if I can do all of that. 6, 5, 4, and 2. 8's probably garbage to all of that. Let me see what these are playing. Oh, 8 to the 2 is actually playable. 53-1. 8 to the 4 is garbage. 8 to the 5 is garbage. 8 to the 6 is pretty much garbage. 8 to the 6 is 16-1. That's the second highest. So 8 to the 2 is the only thing I can look at there. 3, I don't even have to check. 3 would be, I would want 3 to all of them. 4 to the 2 is good. 4 to the 5 in the 4 to the 4 and the 5 is garbage. So 4 only to the 6 and the 2. I honestly don't got that many combinations there. I think I'll play the doubles. Well, I want the 3 here because he's the only thing that's really good. I want to check the exactas real quick, but I'm on short time here. 8-3 is paying 29-1. If I could get the exact, I'll key the 3 first and second. Ah, shit, I hit the wrong thing. Nope. I was going to do 3. with the 8 and the 4. But I didn't get that one in. Ooh, 8's at least good, dead last. At least he has to come the farthest back. Where's my 3 at? 3's kind of, 4's in my best position. 2 is out there on the lead all by himself. He turns everyone into the right running style, though. He's the only horse that can go wire to wire. Three looks like he's getting interested for me, so maybe I can get something to root about. Both of my horses get first run over the 8. I'm actually happy about that. I just need either the 4 or the 3 to be good enough. I'd rather the 3 because he's the bigger price, obviously, and the more outs I got. Yeah, both of them are too far back. No. Well, I guess it's good I don't have that many combinations. 1, 5. Yeah. One got great marks. I didn't even consider him, but he got really nice marks. Got first run over my group. God, position just wins races. 8 was just too far. 8 was just way too far fucking back there. I didn't even realize that one was my best marked horse in the race. I guess I only got myself to blame. Let's see. Steven's alive in a double. Nice start. Definitely a nice start. Yeah, he took a step forward. I have no problem. I really have no problem with him winning. I think he was chasing in second all the way around. I think it was 2 and had the lead and turned everyone into the right running style. Ooh, that's a nice Ortiz exacta. 4-1 over 10-1. Let's see, is that going to underpay or is that going to be about right? 34-1. So all Ortiz. There's a place where Gregory Ross should have hit that ticket. I didn't realize that the 5 was 10-1 there. Five was 10-1. I always knew that 4 was the second choice. 2 I knew I didn't like. 3 I knew I was gonna try a little bit on the 3. 4 ran his race. Just I think the 1 and the 5 just got first run over the 4. The 4 pretty much ran his race. I'm not ever sure if I realized the 5 was 10-1 or not. I don't think it would have made that big of a difference to me. 6 I didn't like at all. And 9 I hated. Try's decent. $50 for 50 cents. Yeah, the 1 did have 3 hearts. That's why I keep going back and forth, going kind of, what was I thinking there? I was kind of so worried about the 8. I knew I was trying to keep combinations down. And I knew I was going to try to go wider in the next race. I probably should have just threw out. Well, I only wasted 1 combination with the 8, so it's basically I was against the 8. Three, I was kind of always gonna. I was kind of thinking I was committed to the 3. I kind of was already mentally committed to the 3. If 3 ran, I wanted to get alive to the 3. I don't know if I'm shopping for a monster ticket. Three was kind of light on class. But in a way, I did kind of like his last 2 races. He was kind of light in class. I'm probably a little surprised that the 5 was 10-1 there. I wish I would have made a betting board there. I'm a little surprised that the 5 was 10-1. I'm wondering what I would have had the 3 at. I probably didn't make a betting board because I don't know where I would have had the 8 at. What's up, Attila? And my real opinion was I didn't think they'd go wire to wire, but I thought only 2 could go wire to wire. So I don't even know if that was that much of an opinion there. I think the 1 just sat second the whole race. What not considering the 9, because 9 was always a throw out there. Nine was a disaster there. So I don't mind. I honestly don't mind where the 4's at. Yeah, 1 is sitting there kind of in the gravy spot. 9 was filler that race. Well, I was kind of curious where the 5 came from. So 5 was back there with the 3, the 8, and the 6. Like even when 2 had this lead, I kind of never thought that someone was going to go wire to wire in that race. 3 and 4, I don't think has bad position here. 3 just definitely wasn't good enough, and 1 kind of got first run. 8 was always too far back. The whole race, I was thinking, ooh, I don't mind the 8 being that far back because I kind of thought he could get beat the whole time. He would have been forced to unleash a crazy turn of foot here. I'm also kind of wondering what I could have done there if I would have just said, fuck it, I'm nowhere near the 8 and I don't use the 8 at all. Could that have possibly been hittable? I don't know. Let's see. Steven hit a $10 exacta. The All Ortiz. Was that the one? You're live to hopefully nice. Well, you got a decent start, so your double should hopefully be decent. You beat a big favorite there. Where were you like third? I think one was probably about third choice. I think 4 was second choice. What's up, Blair? Blair, you're late. You're late. Unless you were playing over there with Razor all day today. Ooh, I'm getting chilly again. Oh, I still haven't hit a ticket today, but I definitely don't feel like it was like yesterday. There was definitely some places today. We're down to the last 2 races there. I need the betting line instead of the exactus to start out. Five was always going to be a favorite here. 4 was always going to be a second choice according to the doubles. I'm not that far out of the box. I like 4 horses here. 45,000 optional claimers. 6 furlongs on the dirt. I kind of have in my head that the inside might be good on the dirt today. 5 is a nice horse, obviously, but I think he lets horses get in front of him, and you get a fast front runner. I think you can beat him by being in front of him, possibly. Although he got really nice excuses. 3 races ago, I got a bad rail stalking day. He wasn't on the bad rail, but he wasn't a stalker. He was dueling on the lead, going decent. 1 ticks faster than the fastest winner average. Then he tries a route race. I got him on a bad rail day, so I don't mind the excuse there. And then last race, he puts up a top. He put up a big top. Stalking Day just ran away with it. His pace was just average, fastest winner of the day. Nothing's wrong with that. I still think you can beat him on the front end. He's definitely a player, though. One I just don't like. I don't like the tracks where he's coming from. He almost has the same running style as the five where he's a stalker. Five's just probably better at him at that game. May 21st, the only race that I got him marked on, he ran at Belmont. He got beat by two horses in this race. He was just average, slow. I'm just curious what the horses that beat him. I don't see the two horses. Eight's one of the horses that beat him, and I think he would be a reach for me anyways. And the other one that ran in that same race was the 9 horse, and I think he's more of a reach for me. 8, 9, and 1 and 5 all got the same running style, and it's just if that's the running style that's going to win it, it just feels like Five's way better than them. Although he's not a good betting option, but he just feels like he's way better than them. And I think the way that if the Five's going to get beat, I think they're going to beat him going wire to wire. Or my mob guys pay for him to stiff. I would appreciate that. What's up? Exit. Choose a horse that I think can be on the front end. I got 4 races ago. Was an inside early pressing day. Gave him an asterisk because he had a 4-hole, and he, to me, overcame the bias there. Then the next 2 races, he kind of regressed, but he did go up in class, or probably up in class in those 100,000 stakes. He was average while on the lead. And then the next race, I got an inside speed favoring day, so I do think he ran against the bias in that race. He remains interesting. But I'm still not sure he's one of the faster horses, though, even though he's been on the front. I don't look at this a lot, but I'm kind of questioning going, those aren't exactly fast. 4 is another horse that can get on the lead. He just looks so much faster. Although I'm not going to split hairs. I got him 4 races ago, matching strides with the fastest winner, which he was. 2 races ago, dueling, average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. He puts up a top on a bad rail day. Then last race, he tried a route for the first time, going too fast to win. I think that's a nice race. I think Fives probably should be a first choice or the favorite to me. I got no problem with him being the favorite. I do think 4 would be to me, probably co-favorite. Second choice. And 6 is the other horse that I'm interested in. 4 races go at a route, going too fast to win. He then goes wire to wire at a sprint. Slowest winner of the day, though. He then runs on an inside speed favoring day. I think that's a nice race. Not only was it an inside speed day, where he wasn't the fastest horse early, it was also the slowest pace of the day. So I think he was like kiss of death there. And then last race, he was kind of the slowest pace of the day, going too slow to win. But he then at the second call, he was going matching strides with the fastest winner of the day. Let's see. This 9, I don't think is 2%. I think I'm in the wrong betting. Yeah, it's here. One I don't like. Seven, 8, 9 can all be there, but I think I'm at 9 to 1 on all of them. It's really just me deciding what I think the 5 is. Let me just put the 5 at a 3 to 2. I do think he deserves to be favorite. What would these other 3 horses be? 16%? I either think I got to come off the 5 a little bit or be a little bit harder on these 3 horses. $18%. I think this is the hardest I can be on these 3 horses. I don't think I could be any harder than that on them. I think that's my betting line right there. Trisha, what's up, Trisha? You're late too? Ooh, Trisha taking shots at us. She wants a chat that's not hostile. What's up, Trisha? I think that's my betting line here, though. Let me see the next race. I'm not sure if I got exactas or. I like the 4 horses I got, or I don't got because I'm not alive yet and I don't have a bet. I do like the 4 horses that I'm considering there. Next race is going to be on the turf. I don't think there was a scratch there. I think we got a full field. I'm anti-speed. I got to see how they're betting that the morning line there. Four would have kind of the right running style that I think would benefit here, but not sure how much I like him. That's going to be a tough race. That's going to be a tough race. You got a whole bunch of horses trying turf for the first time. You got a whole bunch of horses stretching out for the first time and trying turf. Ooh, 3 is going to be the favorite. It says at 7 to 2. That's going to be a tough race. Six at 15 to 1 could be interesting. Nine at 4 to 1 might have the. He's just slow early. I'm not so sure he's a closer. 10 at 8 to 1. I say I don't think I got fuck, I don't think I got I don't think I'm gonna have a huge opinion in that race either. Twelve is gonna be the best marked horse next race. But he's probably going to lead. Levin showed he was capable of rating before. Where would I be here? That's going to be a tough race. I'm going to have to make 11, 10, 9, and 4. And here I got the 2, the 5, the 4, and the 6. Oh, it's like pulling teeth for my bets today. Five to the 4 is 25 to 1. 5 to the 9 is garbage. 5 to the 10 and the 11 are okay. And I don't know if I like that. I think I try to beat. I got a bunch of like 25 to 1 doubles. If I do the 5, I got to press the 5. If I do the 5, I got to go after the 5. Where the 2, everything is big if the 2 wins. Everything is considerably better if the 4 wins. I think I got 2 directions. I either go with the 5 this race or I forget the 5 and be more spready. They're all good with the 6. I might actually play this race a bit. I'm going to throw the 5 out of the double. Whoa, 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 whoa. Exact is first, I think. What the fuck? I should be able to get that in. Think I can have a better hit this way. Would have preferred to weigh the doubles, but I don't really have time. All right, I will get that in. Well, I just got that in. So if 5 wins, I only got 1 exacta with the 2. Oh, 5 is closer to the pace than I was hoping. I thought 5 was going to be a little back farther. 4 did get the lead. 2 and 6 are there. Come on, get this 5 out of there. I got to go bathroom. Okay, so 4 is going to win. I'd like to hit it exacta here. Ah, 476. I can't get the exacta. All right, I'll get a shot at the double. I thought we could beat the 5 there. Thought we could beat the 5 there. $12 base double, though. I'm not sure if I reached the threshold. All of my doubles the majority of my doubles should be over 60 to 1. I got a feeling I did not meet that threshold there, though. Four, 4 is 48 to 1. Not quite the threshold. Oh, Jesus Christ. 4-9 should not have been played. 4-9 should not have been played. I said I wanted to weigh those and I didn't have time. Yeah, that ticket shouldn't have been played like that. I would have weighed the 2 less and maybe the 4 and the 6 for more. 4 and 9 should not have been. I should not own a 4-9. 6-9, I would be okay in 2-9, but I should not own the 4-9 there. Two looked like he was going to get third. He looked like he had the 6-horse beat. And 7's going to make it a nice. No, that's not the 7. This is a 7. 7 was the other. Had a little bit more upside than the 8 and the 9 because he did have speed. He's also running an allowance 1x. But he doesn't have speed all the time. Oh, I wish 6 or 2 could have got second there. Five, I was surprised how close 5 was at a pace. Dude, that was just a heart double. That was just a pure heart double right there, I think. How much that double had to pay pretty good. Look at that double pay. 27 to 1. Mob paid him not to. I was asking for the mob to pay him not to ride. I did the right thing. I left them off. Well, I did pay for a 5-2. I did pay for a 5-2. Trisha said, "Oh, KC, Kansas City is for real, for reals today." KC. Wait a minute. Oh, today's Thursday, so maybe they're a late game. Picking winners aren't as easy as picking your nose. What's up, K Phil? Yeah, I would have had some tickets here different for sure. I would have had to at least press the 4 with no 9. If I pressed at least the 4, I could have made the ticket better. Playing them equal and having the 4 with the 9 really weakens that. 5 horse just stopped at the top of the stretch. Well, he was closer to the pace. Maybe something went wrong. Maybe he couldn't handle the pace. Let's see. Long shot Louis has a kaboom. But 47 to 1 is okay. Steven with the mini move boom on the double. Let's see. I want to watch Churchill's first. Today I am going to chart because last week I said I was going to chart it. I said I was going to watch opening day. Didn't watch the night racing. The very next day, didn't spot the inside bias till late. Then I said, you know what? I wonder if I would have charted the nights before, if I would have, yeah, inside bias. And then the next day, I'm geared up for an inside bias, and I can't say it was an inside bias anymore. So I am definitely, at the very least, I'm going to pay attention to Churchill tonight. I might not watch the whole thing, but I am going to wake up and chart that damn thing. Let's see, but this is a first race at Churchill today. Who got plays? I imagine some of you guys. Let's see. Charles says the card sucks at Churchill today. What's up, Gas? How's it going, man? Gas likes the 4 at 10 to 1. Let's see. By the way, why did I not Oh, last race I didn't have the winner. I was gonna say why did I not have the double? Actually, 3 was the only horse that could have won that I would have been alive to the 4. Yeah, and I didn't really spot the 1. Didn't really like the 1 and was kind of didn't like that race. I kind of kept it down. Though I didn't bury myself today, but I actually think I overplayed some of my. I think there was a couple spots that I could have definitely hit today. Churchill looks like another favorite's gonna win. Churchill, you need to get this out of your system tonight because tomorrow I'm excited to go Churchill and Belmont. But I need a. Oh no, although I'm not complaining about the Belmont card today. I don't think the Belmont card. I mean, it started out chalky, but it stayed interesting enough. And there, what I do think there was some spots today. I kind of was able to keep the plays down really tight. Got fanned out on a couple skinny doubles, or got what? Not fanned out. Got stranded on a couple skinny doubles. Live to, I think I got stranded on 2 doubles, and I'm alive to a 3rd double right now. I talked myself out of betting that 9-2 winner just because I didn't want to put enough that I needed to have a big hit or a hit that would have been useful. He won. I could have had the winner in the next race. If I used one more horse, I would have had the double. I'm pretty sure of that. And it's kind of like yesterday. The only thing I really did yesterday, besides not hitting a ticket, other than trying to, I don't know why I made that last race a $170 ticket. I don't know why I made that the biggest race of the day when I knew there was no opinion there. That race, I probably should have had no more than $70 in it. But yeah, I don't really think I have too much about the payout results today to be a problem with. The card did not feel boring to me. It felt like overall we've been able to handicap most of the races. I think I pretty much sat out the first, I think I sat out the first 2 races. Those were pretty chalky results. Third race, I got a live to skinny doubles. And I had the winner. I backed off of the winning double because it was 16-1 and it paid 22-1, I think. I just wanted to keep, so I do think there was spots. Fourth race was that 9-2 winner that I kept saying I was going to bet, but then I decided I didn't want to put enough on him to be a big hit. Got alive to another skinny double. Could have used the horse. At the same time, I was keeping it skinny. Yeah, and he paid 10-1. Sixth race, I think did I play the sixth race or did I sit out? Oh, sixth race, I keyed off of that 24 to 1 and that 10 to 1. But that didn't cost me. That honestly wasn't that bad. This race wasn't that bad. I did a good job last 2 days not burying myself. And this race, I wish I could have played a little bit. The double should have been played better. I just ran out of time. You see my will pays. Oh, I'm in the wrong race to see will pays. I'm not sure if I got a feeling this is like last race where I don't have that great of an opinion. Let's see, the 11's paying 37 to 1. I'll do okay, not great. 10's paying 46 to 1. 9's playing 15 to 1. I should not own the 9. And the 4's paying 48 to 1. So I just had to press those. If I pressed those and not included the 9, I would have liked the ticket a little bit more. What's up, El Marco? Oh, I didn't pay attention to that Churchill race. What happened at Churchill? I got distracted again. Came in 2-7. Oh yeah, that's right. I did see it. It was Chalky. Seven or 8 to 5 over, I think, a 5 to 1 or something like that. Javin, what's up, man? Two would have stalked that Churchill Downs. And Saturday, I'm doing Belmont and Woodbine. Saturday, I'm doing Belmont and Woodbine. And Sunday, I won't be on Sunday. I got a christening. Oh no, that's Woodbine Mohawk. I don't care about Woodbine Mohawk. I thought Woodbine already ran a race for the thoroughbreds, or is that starting later? No, shouldn't Woodbine have already started? Ah, there it is. They're going on race 2. Oh, they're loading right now. What happened in race 1 there? Ah, at least a useful exacta and a useful winner, $9 winner with a $40 40 to 1 exacta. Fairly a slow day, but I don't think today's that big of a complaining day. I'm not sure about the players. For me, it's like, actually, I feel better about handicapping today. I definitely thought there was some spots that I probably should have hit. And that let's see, that exact in the early race that paid 24 to 1. I just decided to go with the skinny double. Your defunded stiff pick six ticket at Aqueduct had the 7, 10, 12 here for Charles to close it out. What does defunded stiff? Does that mean you had a horse that you hated the ride on or something? This looks pretty all inside right now. Let's say the one's running. The one actually make this race interesting. The three's running too. 1-3 would be a great exacta if one's definitely gonna win. 1-4 stopped the great exacta. That should still be a nice exacta though. 11-1 on top of I think the favorite. Three would have been 11-1 over 12-1. So the try's probably decent. Let's see, Fatty. Let's go, Fatty. Oh, Fatty needed the 1-3 big time. Oh, I feel it for you, Fatty. And if you played that like I did, holy shit, that means you would have had a natural press on the 1 and the 3. Oh, that's brutal. Still gonna hit the 1-4, but I guess 1-3 would have been so much sweeter. Nice handicapping job, though. Yeah, I think you would have got it on the press. Plus, it was playing twice as much. That's probably a bigger swing, huh? But still, nice job, man. Keyed off the 11-1 and the 12-1. Dude, it even seems like we've been in a holding pattern, at least for the tracks I've been looking at, other than occasional race with first-time starter. I have not been seeing that many exactas over 50-1 lately, or doubles. At least while I'm on the show. Well, I'm on the show pretty much every day. Let's see. This is a turf route race. I'm alive to a few horses. I thought I had a good tic-tac-toe board. Oh. Seventh race, the one horse stalked. I didn't put him on there. I thought I had him on there. And I'm pretty sure the 4 horse went wire to wire in the last race. I'm anti-speed on the turf. These are, I always knew this was going to be a tough race. We got a lot of horses trying turf for the first time, stretching out for the first time. Or lightly raced, or all the above. I already thought that it'd be a fairly tough race for me to have an opinion on. 12 and 11, I think, ran the best race, and I think 12 so far has ran the most best races. I just don't have him on the ticket because I think he's probably likely going to the lead, and I'm just anti-speed. He's if he rates and wins, I wouldn't be shocked. But I kind of looked at him like I'm anti-speed. I think he might go to the lead. That race 3 back, that stalking trip, if he runs that, it could be lights out. But I do think he probably does deserve to be the favorite, which he's not, which is kind of surprising to me. 11 is the same thing. Might even be on the lead. I really liked this race where he kind of just stalked. But he has been on the lead. I just thought I used him because I thought he was more likely to be off the pace. But lightly raced horses, it's just tough to tell. 10 might go to the lead, might be on getting a nice pace. I have no idea. I'm hoping he just fits. Now I'm trying to find a good story, Marco. Instead of capping, I'm trying to do a good story. Let's see, 9. I got a 9. No, I should not be alive to the 9 in the double. Not with the horse that won the first leg. He's my worst double and does almost nothing for me. I thought he was a horse that I don't think I got to worry about him going to the lead. That feels like he could be a closer. But really, only one race he made up ground. Wouldn't it shock me? I probably wouldn't say at a 7-2 I'd be interested. I'd rather still be on the 11 and 12, but he would not shock me. If he was a much higher price than 7-2, I would be the other way though. Because really, I'm just looking at him, and really only one race he actually did anything about running. He's been getting good speed figures according to Brisnet, just by running a lot of flat races. I mean, this race he did close, but he didn't get in striking position. I'm honestly, even though I got him, I'm hoping he does not win. It's just blah. It's just blah to me. 7's trying to turf. Actually, second time. Feels like he can stalk, possibly. Maybe he can take a step forward, but I'm not even sure at 6-1. 6 is a sprinter stretching out. I mean, stalk the first 2 races. It just depends on running style and if he's good enough to stretch out. At 16-1, if I decide to bet this race, I think 16-1 is actually more than enough price to fuck around and find out. Five, I can't get to the 5. Four, I'm alive too. Really only closed one race like the 9. Did have 54-1, and that was on a closing day. Last race, I don't think that race was that bad. I had that as an early pressing day, and he ran against the bias. I am alive to him, and he's 7-1 is probably pretty close to where I think he's priced. It should be priced though. One, I can't get to the one. I can't get to the two at this time. Three stretching out. I'm hoping three's on the lead. I'm great. I'm a good handicap. I thought I was telling a good story here. Let's see. If I was to bet, I'm not sure. Right now, that decision betting that last race, as much as I did last race when I wasn't necessarily on that opinion, I just think this is the same type of race where I really don't have an opinion. I'm actually alive to some tickets that will be good for me today. I'm actually not down that much. Some of them might actually be insignificant losing day or winning day if I get the right ones home. I just don't think I want to press or do anything here. If I was, I'd still be interested in the four. I think the six at 16 to 1, I honestly was not thinking that. I thought he was actually going to take action. Nine, I like the nine at 3 to 1 less than nine would still be in the combinations. I don't think I'm all that much different. Right now, I wish I could change that double. If I could just exchange the six with the nine, I would do that in a minute. Let's see, a 12, 11, 10. That's where I'd be looking. Marco Lou likes a 7, 8, 9. Who's a 7 and 8? The eight, I can't get to. The eight, I just can't get to. Seven, it just depends on where he goes from there. Actually, I take that back. The eight's easier for me to get to than the seven. Seven at 7 to 1, I say eight's the horse that makes the difference, bigger difference to me. Even though I don't like the eight, to eight, the eight is an easier. I think the eight and the seven is the same reach. I kind of think they're both the same horse to me. And comparing prices, all of a sudden, eight gets to be the way better spot to me. But I think I'm sitting out. I think I'm just going to ride out my double. In fact, I think three of the horses make today insignificant for me. Let's see, the four's paying 48 to 1. The 10's 46 to 1 and the 11's 37 to 1. Nine, I would still be down enough, but it makes the day a way more manageable. Not manageable because it's already manageable, but you know what I'm saying. It takes a lot of the effort off because I really don't got that much involved today. Yeah, I just sit this out. Well, I don't. I just write out my double. I guess is what I meant to say. I mean, I know this is a group of horses I'd be involved in, but man, there's a lot of I don't even know which horse I would key off of there. No, if I'm wrong, I don't even know if it's a reason to be in a race. Let's see. What do you guys got? What's up, Kevin? Kevin threw up a show bet on that 8. For that price, he's willing. Yeah, that to me, that's the story between the 7 and the 8. To me, they're both about the same. They both kind of need to improve a bit if they run a new top. And 8's just a better price. Tony, what's up, Tony? Hey, Zeus, what's up? Likes the 12 and the 7. Tony's thinking about the 12 here. Mofo, where you at? Oh, you like the 6 horse? Yes, yeah, 6. I'm actually surprised 6 is double digit. When I was looking at the 6, thinking about the doubles, I just thought the 6 was going to take action here. I'm actually a little surprised to see him at 20 to 1. Usually they don't let the horse that ran a reasonable speed figure that puts him with everyone else and actually ran the highest speed figure last race, and you're getting 20 to 1 on him. He's super lightly raced, so fuck. I'm even wondering why I'm not saying I'm priced in on him in a way. I'm kind of questioning that. Let's see, Gas. Gas likes the 6 and the 9 here at 10 to 1. I think that's what that is. That's my box. Oh, that's the horse. Oh, so maybe he just likes the 6 at 10 to 1. Yeah, I was kind of when I was looking at the doubles, I was like, oh, that horse is going to be played, and I never checked it. I thought the 12 horse was going to be the favorite. I thought the 9 was going to be like somewhere between 4 and 5 to 1. But I did think the 6 was going to take action. Christopher likes the 7 here. I guess the reason why I'm not rushing, I'm just okay with the day. And I'm anti-speed, and 6 might be on the lead. Being a sprinter stretching out, maybe that's why I'm not. One I thought goes to the lead, and the 12 I thought go to the lead. I just want this to be a fast enough pace to be a meltdown. Ooh, 10 is way back there, but everyone else is you're 8 and 7. Marco Lou's 8 and 7's up there. 6 is going to be coming off the pace, so he did not go to the lead. 4, I think, is a good position if 4 can hold his rally and everything opens up. I didn't see what the first call, but that 47 and 2, that sounds way too fast to me. 47 and 2, that sounds fast. 9's gearing up. 9's coming the fastest of all the horses I got. 10's coming up the rail, but I'm going to have to worry about traffic. Well, Michael wire to wire. I think 9's the only chance that can win this race. All he's going to do is he won't be enough to make me a winner today. How about that? He won't be enough to make me a winner. 9-12, I got no problem with that, but that's not a good enough exacta for me to have that many horses. I would have had to make some decisions there. Oh, Jesus Christ. 9-12 is paying 11-1. Oh, I didn't realize that 9 ended up being the favorite there. Holy shit. Dude, I thought if the 12 ran, and the 12 did run, I thought the 11 should have been able to be a contender. Yeah, but the only ticket I'm going to hit is a ticket that I shouldn't even put in. Two got third. I might help to try. Three got fourth. Oh, two is 10-1. I just dropping from maiden special weight, but I still only ran one race, so he's just a horse I couldn't get to at that time. I'm surprised he's kind of 10-1 though. All right. Well, at least I didn't make the same mistake I did yesterday. I was not happy that I bet so much in the last race yesterday without an opinion. And today I don't think was terrible. I definitely think there was spots today. Oh, I'm trying to circle the 9 horse. All right, tomorrow no Gulfstream for all you Gulfstream haters, but still watch the shakeup. No Gulfstream this weekend. I'm taking a self-imposed hiatus there. Tomorrow will be Aqueduct and Churchill. All right, everybody, but I am done. Enjoy your evening. Good luck if you guys are betting tonight. Actually, you guys are probably betting Churchill tonight. Churchill and Woodbine's actually running tonight. So good luck if you guys are playing. You got 2 decent tracks to play at night. We'll be on tomorrow. Churchill and Aqueduct, good luck.